Welp, I can tell you at my house, not as cold as yesterday. I pulled out of the driveway, Fester, and Michelle can attest to this because I called it out. Like I was a pilot calling out, V1 and rotate. I called it out.
Yeah.
43 in my South Tampa driveway. And that's when I left the house at about 5:15, 5:18 this morning. And I know that my car temp thermometer is accurate because I did confirm with the National Weather Service in Ruskin, and I spoke to a lovely female forecaster yesterday morning when I called up the special inside line to the National Weather Service in Ruskin. And I asked, hey, what is the official temp at Tampa International right now? And she said 39. And I said, that is exactly what my car thermometer said just, 15 minutes ago.
Wow.
39. And, of course, my home is just a couple of miles south of the airport. So I know that I'm accurate. So this morning in South Tampa Beach Park, I had 43. And I heard that we broke some more records this morning. Not at my house. So yesterday a record was broken because the previous record was like, I think, 40 in 1892. And we did hit, actually, remember what I said? And we should all know this, living here in the Tampa Bay area, that when we do have a cold snap, that it actually will sometimes get a little bit colder just before the sun comes up. Just a shade, and we did hit 38.
Well, that's what they always say. It's coldest just before the dawn.
What?
Isn't that a thing?
No.
It's
No,
coldest just before the dawn?
There's some kind of saying, but I don't think that's not
It's
it.
the darkest before the dawn. I think that's the saying.
Is that the saying?
I think so.
Am I messing it up?
Whatever the hell the thing is. All right, but we did hit 38 yesterday at Tampa International, which busted the old record from 1892.
So it was coldest before the dawn.
Whatever.
I think you are accurate, though, Fester.
Hey,
Yes.
Hey, Fester.
Yeah.
Do you know what bugs the living crap?
Oh, my gosh.
Do you know? I didn't say
Did
it.
you just almost cuss? I think we're reaching the end of your career because you have never even remotely come close to cussing on the air.
That's about as close as I've seen you come in a while.
Right?
Do you know what bugs the living crap out of Michelle? Do you have any idea? I'm going to tell you right now.
What?
You'll never guess.
I have no idea.
Just you in general?
I think this got brought up on the show a couple of months ago.
Huh.
Michelle looks every single morning. This bothers Michelle. When we turn off of 4th Street, the back way into our office complex, when we turn off of 4th Street, this is just, past Gandhi, turning off 4th, right where the Glory Days is, that's 99th.
That's right.
Whatever.
Yeah.
99th Street, whatever the hell they call it. All right, 99th Avenue. So we turn in there, and there's a tire shop. Then there's the Glory Days is up front. There used to be a gym. I don't know if the gym is still in there. And there's a nail salon. The nail salon never turns their open sign off.
Yeah, we talked about this.
Yeah, we did. But this, I've got a new idea. That's why I'm bringing this back up.
Mm-hmm.
So Michelle brought it up again. Hey, nail salon's open.
Well, because
Hey.
I was sitting up this morning.
And you know what Michelle said? She said, you know what? I'm going to do the opening segment of the show, which is right now. Then I'm going to go right to the nail salon and get my nails done.
During the break.
Because they're open.
What do you think, Fester?
Michelle is they're clearly not open right now. They weren't
obviously they're not open.
They weren't open at
No,
5:26 this morning.
The sign says open.
Probably not.
But this is really bothering Michelle. All right, here's what I want to do, Michelle. We can't do it today because I have to leave right away and I got to head to Orlando because I'm Pizza Judge Wapner today, which for those that don't know why I'm going to Orlando as a pizza judge, I will explain a little later on, but I'll leave a little early, so we might have to do this tomorrow morning. Here's my idea. After the show, and I'll roll video because this will be a great Instagram video.
Yes.
You and I need to roll into the nail salon right on the corner of 99th and 4th here in St. Pete, and we need to confront them and tell them to turn their open sign off. When you guys leave for the night, turn your freaking open sign. We're gonna walk in there, Michelle. I'm gonna be rolling. I'm gonna be rolling my video. I'm gonna have a pixel in my hand. This is a great Instagram video.
And you're going to do all the talking.
Right. And you need to start yelling. You need to start yelling.
Cause a scene.
Yeah, turn your sign off. If you're not open at 5 o'clock in the morning, you weren't open at 3 o'clock in the morning. When you guys shut down your nail salon for the night, this is a problem. There ought to be fines for stores that leave their open sign on when they're closed.
How is that not false advertising?
Right. It's causing customer confusion.
This is great.
Also, isn't it a fire hazard?
What's a phone?
Like they tell you to unplug your toaster when you leave the house. These people got a sign going off and on all night long.
Listen, I don't think some low voltage LED.
I don't know anything about electricity.
Listen, some low voltage open sign.
Low voltage, high voltage, medium voltage. Who cares?
They bought at Costco. I don't.
It's kind of meant to be on all the time.
No, it's not. But,
if it's a 24-hour place, but
it can be. But no, seriously, businesses need to shut their freaking open signs off. We're gonna go in there, and Michelle, we're gonna roll a video, and you're gonna roll in there and just start yelling.
What's the first thing you say? You kick the door open.
I can't say what I would say on the air.
just say what you can say on the air.
What would you say?
I wanted to get my nails done because your sign said you were open at 5 a.m.
Oh, you crazy lady here. You go right now. What you think you do? I call police on you right now. You get the heck out of here. You want finger or toe? Oh, you're so beautiful. You got soft hair. Oh, you're so pretty. Your boyfriend come back to you. Don't worry. Oh, you get out of here, crazy lady with your stupid sign.
Can I come at 5 a.m. tomorrow?
You come 5 a.m. tomorrow, I karate chop you right in your face.
Oh, stop.
You crazy lady. Who you think you is?
Stop it.
What?
Sorry, stop.
Who this?
Stop.
Who this big poofy hair midget you bring with you? Whoa.
I said,
Karate chop the crap out of both of you.
It's karate.
no, hold on a minute. That would be Japanese.
Yes.
I don't think there are many Japanese nail salons.
Who knows?
He said he's going to do the karate chop on me, and I'm correcting his pronunciation.
And then the guy with the
Oh,
really high-pitched voice comes out of the back. He's like, what you doing here?
I said,
What you go? Who you crazy lady? You go now.
You've never been to a nail salon, clearly.
yeah, obviously not.
Neither of you.
No.
That thing that rockery will happen.
Fester. All right, Fester, knock it off. Knock it off. All right. It might be a funny video if we actually go in and tell them to turn their sign off. And it would be very funny if they did actually react like, you crazy
You
lady.
crazy lady. Where you going now?
Get out.
You were not here at 5 a.m. when I wanted to get my nails done. Your sign said open.
I live here. I here. You know knock on grass.
What do you say?
You know knock on grass.
Fester, stop.
The big grass store.
Stop. All right, 6:10. Oh, my God. All
You're
right.
so bullful. Your boyfriend come back to you. You know worry.
You're going to have to issue an apology to all nail salons here in the Tampa Bay area. All right. You know what we need? We need a Cajun nail salon.
Oh,
That's what-
yeah.
Cajun Fester's sister-in-law runs a nail salon.
She sure do.
It's called Bayou Nails.
Listen. Well, by her, but it's in the bayou. Yeah, she do a very good job here. She give you nice LSU colors, maybe purple and gold tigers.
I want shrimp tail fingertips.
You can do it with real shrimp tail. Get you little alligator tail fingernail. Oh yeah.
All right,
It's
stop
big
it.
deal bayou
All
here.
right, I don't want to get too late here. All right, 6:11.
You want to hear what the nail salon sounds like in Texas?
No.
Yes.
No.
Well, you come down to Big Tex Nail Salon. We make them look like a little bit of oil fire.
Oh, gross.
Oil stills.
I want to hear a nail salon run by the Ultima driver with the shower cap. No,
I
don't.
You came to the right guy.
6:11 at the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling. Back in minutes. Oh, hey, did you hear about DHS, Department of Homeland Security, and the surveillance tool to be used at college football games? I wonder if they're going to roll this out at USF.
No, but they're going to do it at LSU. Go Tigers.
Yeah, go Tigers. All right, back in a second, MJ Morning Show. Stand by.
Good morning.
MJ Morning Show. Michelle, what are you going, oh my God, about? What are you saying over there?
Oh, Festus just sharing a heartwarming story that he was a part of back in the day.
But you were like shocked or surprised.
Yeah.
She never knew the story.
Yeah.
Do I know the story? Have you ever shared the story?
I mean, it's not for. I don't think it's for the show.
Well, hold on. You just derailed.
No, we were doing our commercial break.
Well, but
we weren't doing anything.
You derailed my reentry because you guys are all engaged, and Michelle's like, "What is the story? What do you mean it's not for the show? Is it bad?"
Well, it's not good.
Festus, silence doesn't work very well.
No, it's not good. You asked me a question, and the answer isn't yes or no. I mean, yes, it's bad. It's terrible.
What does it have to do with?
You remember the guy that we knew, and you knew him very vaguely. You came across him. You didn't know him, but I knew.
Oh yeah,
him.
be very careful about this one. You only crossed in the hallway.
Yeah,
he didn't even look you in the eye.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't know this guy, but you don't want to talk about this on the radio.
I'm baffled over here.
Remember the flower guy? And then the flower guy's fat friend?
You mean the rose guy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That remember him?
I remember the rose guy.
And then he had like a fat friend who'd help him bring in roses?
I don't remember that.
Okay. All right.
Is this safe for broadcast?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm talking to Michelle about it up here. But
it was a private, heartwarming story.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a flower guy who was really not. Whatever happened to him?
I don't know.
It was like La Vie en Rose or something.
I think that was the name, but I think eventually they just focused on wedding catering.
Right.
Wedding.
There was a flower shop on Southdale Maybury, like just south of Kennedy, And he made inroads and kind of befriended us on the show because we would always talk about, Valentine's Day and roses at ridiculous prices per dozen. And he had a deal. It was like every day, like a dozen roses for like $12.99 or $10. I mean, it was some, decent roses at a really good price. So I do remember that guy, and he kind of came around, for multiple years.
Yeah, like two or Mother's Day and
he was
Valentine's Day.
He was itching for the free advertising.
But you know what?
And you know what? It worked. And also, we were providing a public service by, giving guys a place to go to get roses that weren't going to, eat up half a paycheck.
Right. I've used that flower shop.
All right. So
that guy we kind of befriended. Right.
Yeah,
and he ran a completely legitimate business for many years.
Right.
He had a buddy.
Yeah.
Who ran anything but completely legitimate.
All right, maybe we shouldn't talk about this.
Yeah.
And of course, that's the guy I became somewhat friendly with.
Of course you did.
Best became friendlier with the guy who was,
I mean, not the guy running legitimate businesses,
Right.
the guy who is
running the illegitimate businesses.
And
I didn't poof my hair out this morning.
yeah, I noticed it doesn't look right.
Well, because I
thought you got a haircut yesterday for the big judging gig.
No. I gelled my hair up this morning, and it's like dried, and I didn't poof it out, so it's almost like I have like a crotch-like landing strip right on the very front. Is that?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that at all.
All right.
At all. I mean,
Okay.
I mean, it is.
I don't.
It is.
Can you
It
tell
is
the
curly.
story? Should I just move on with this?
Yes.
No, I mean, no.
Hold on. You write down. I need you to submit this in writing before we broadcast this. Write down, where is this going?
No, well, the friend,
Right.
the big fat friend,
Right.
who I became friendlier with.
Oh, is this
on a completely legitimate
Wait a minute.
basis?
Is this a story you just brought up?
Yeah, and then
This is October 28th of 2021.
yeah, so it's not something you want to bring up or be associated.
And this is a story from Fox 13.
yeah, again, it's not something you want to bring up or be
So
associated.
you don't want me
with.
to read the headline?
No,
Because this guy was involved in this?
he was the guy.
Oh, he was the guy?
He was the guy. The guy, the guy with the perp walk.
That was the guy?
Yes, that's the guy.
Oh, that's the guy that was the friend of the flower dude?
yes.
Well, I don't know why I can't read the headline.
Well, it was 5 years ago,
Well,
so it's
it
not
was-
exactly breaking news.
It was 2021 October. It was 4 years ago.
And he's probably turned his life around now, and he's probably
So you don't want me to read the
Yeah,
headline?
I don't think it's worth giving the guy the attention,
Okay,
but
but he got into trouble and he was arrested and he made the news.
I don't know.
Not the flower guy. The flower guy was
Fine.
It was just a
Great
guy,
guy.
a friend of the flower guy.
But this guy was apparently the ringleader of all the massage parlors in town.
So you tell me not to say anything.
Well,
and
I mean,
now,
I don't want
and
to-
now you
I don't think-
and now you just blurted out.
But I didn't know he was the leader of the massage parlor. I just thought he had a lot of Asian friends. And at the last segment with Michelle talking about the nail salon,
gotcha.
and,
All right.
you know, he's like, "Hey, have you ever known anybody in the business?" I was like, "You won't believe the guy that I knew. Oh my gosh!" And but he apparently owned like 50 of them.
Are there any massage parlors with like Russian women or? It just seems that there's a certain ethnicity that's associated with a lot of the massage parlors. I mean, shouldn't there be like equal opportunity, like Russians and
Is that the equal opportunity? Russians,
some
Albanians,
some Peruvians?
I found out that
Can you find the Peruvian massage parlor on Kennedy Boulevard in
I
Tampa?
recently found out my favorite pizza place is run by Albanians. I'm like, you guys know how to make a pizza.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you never told me about this place.
This was because I don't care to share my pizza because you're too judgy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't mention Albania because that brings back some tough memories. Do you know my Albanian woman story?
Did you get dumped by an Albanian woman?
No, I never got that far. All right. So
Oh my God.
so
What's the year?
1989, 1990. Michelle, I think I've told this story.
I don't think so.
I think I have. So when I worked out in Los Angeles at Pirate Radio, KQLZ Los Angeles, Pirate Radio, when I worked out there, we had a Wells Fargo bank right on the corner of Sunset and Vine. My radio studio was in the CNN building, which is on Sunset and Cahuenga, and payday. There was no direct deposit back then. You got to check. And This is like 89, 90. I used to walk down to the Wells Fargo Bank and just deposit my Westwood One check. That's right. It was owned by Westwood. Pirate Radio was owned by Westwood One. That's your uncle's joint. So I used to work for Westwood One years ago. So, man, there was a hot teller. Michelle, you're tough. You can handle this. So there was a smoking hot teller. I mean, and, she used to smile at me. We used to have a little small talk. And
she's required and paid to do that, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the job.
As a former teller,
right.
I'm just going to say.
That's right. Michelle was a Navy Federal Credit Union teller in Virginia Beach.
Sounds like you had a thing for tellers.
Oh, that's, you know what?
Sounds like you had a type.
But I didn't
teller. You got to work at a bank.
I didn't meet you as a teller, Michelle.
Oh, but when you found out, you're like, seals the deal.
No, it didn't. So the Albanian hot chick at Wells Fargo on Sunset Boulevard in L.A.
What's her name? Let's look her up.
I don't
Let's see what she looks like now.
I mean, you know what?
Probably all babushka-like.
Probably.
All right, so...
Probably changed a lot in 30 years.
After a couple of months of going in there and depositing my check, and I'd always want to get into her window, sometimes.
Oh, into her window? That's what you're going to call it?
Right. If there was a line, I'd let other people, you can go. You can go, because I wanted to wait to get to her window.
You know what we call those people on the teller line?
Yeah.
Creeps. Creeps. And that's when you get window closed, lunch break.
Oh, man.
And then your friend next door takes care of them for you.
Great.
So you wanted to get to her window to make your deposit?
We stopped. We stopped.
You never knew a bank was so
Stop. So, we talk and, just little small talk things. And then after a couple of months, there was a manager. The old bank setup where they have the desks in the lobby and the assistant manager, the loan manager. It was a big old style. This Wells Fargo bank was kind of like, the bank robbery scene in The Joker?
Yeah.
Where they smash the bus into the side doors and the Joker comes out. And
I was going to say, this bank has probably been used in a bunch of bank robbery scenes in Los Angeles.
It might have. This is one of those old school, old style banks, right? And after a couple of months, I finally asked because I had a safety deposit box there as well. And I used to keep some cash in the safety deposit box. I went through a little phase, which I think it's illegal. I don't think you're allowed to keep.
You are not allowed to keep cash. Well, it's against the bank. It's not illegal. I think it's just bank policy.
I kept a bunch of cash.
Yeah, I have a safety deposit box now with a bunch of cash in it.
I know. We all do.
That's the point.
So at one point, I asked, the lady that lets me into the safety deposit box. I present my key. They look at the signature card. So I asked the woman, the attendant, to help me into my safety deposit box. I asked about this teller. I'm like, man, she's attractive. Does she have a boyfriend? I've been talking to her now for a couple of months, and she just shut me down. She said, she's Albanian, and they do not date outside their race.
I think she was just being protective of her employee and then put a little asterisk next to your name.
It was something
and the accountant was like, okay, when we see him at the door, everybody close your windows, or, they directed you to the other teller.
It was something like, her father will cut her hands off. I mean, it was something crazy.
That's pretty severe.
That's the bank right there.
All right, it's a Bank of America now.
Now it's a Bank of America. That's it, right? It's Sunset and Vine. That's the bank. And then if you look, you see right there, look at that building right there, right down the road. That's the building I worked in.
The tall building?
And count up 11 floors right on the right corner. That was my studio in the corner of that building.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 right there.
Right.
11.
Yeah. So that's the bank. I used to walk right in that door right there on the corner. This is like 1990, years ago. Look at that. Yeah, Fester found it on Google Street View.
Yeah, give us her name. What was her name?
I don't remember her name.
Of course you do. She had a name tag. She had a name. We all had to have a name plaque.
If you
saw her every day.
If you're fixated on an Albanian woman, that's the kind of name you never forget.
Yeah, I think you're lying.
I mean, that's the kind of name that
I don't remember. I'm sorry, but
let's take a peek at her now.
That's the kind of name you kind of convince your wife to name your dog.
That's evil.
Years later.
Oh, it's terrible, Fester.
Yeah,
but also funny.
I didn't even get to the story I teased, which was Department of Homeland Security is deploying a powerful surveillance tool at college football games. Last weekend, Charleston's tiny private military academy, the Citadel, traveled to Ole Miss. This game didn't have quite the same cachet as the Rebels' Week 11 opponent this time last year, blah, blah, blah. So, according to documents obtained by FOIA Ball, what is that, the Freedom of Information Act Ball? The Ole Miss Georgia matchup was one of the at least two games where the school used a little-known Department of Homeland Security information sharing system to keep a watchful eye on attendees. What are they using? Those facial recognition spy cams, and it's tied to like Department of Homeland Security?
I mean, you have to now. Of course, you have to walk through the metal detectors and the security to get into every stadium.
The
of course they're scanning
platform,
your face.
the platform called the Homeland Security Information Network, the HSIN, HSIN, is a centralized hub for the myriad law enforcement agencies involved with security at big events. According to the event action plan obtained by this FOIA ball, at least 11 different departments were on the ground at the Ole Miss game. I wonder if they had any kind of a tip, or what were they looking for? But I wonder if USF has this technology that's tied into Homeland Security.
So isn't this
for Bulls games?
Isn't this already in use in NFL games?
Yeah.
I do
And
remember.
they play in an NFL stadium.
Yeah, maybe.
So they have the equipment.
All right, so I do remember that we did some stories a while ago about these facial recognition systems. Hey, I remember that this wasn't looking for terrorists. I remembered that, who's the crazy dude that owns the New York Knicks? And that he's hated? Dolan.
Yeah.
Dolan. Do you remember the story where, like, some lawyers sued him?
Yes.
And then he banned them from Madison Square Garden.
Right.
And they even used facial recognition to find them if they tried to sneak in and then eject them.
And yeah, they kicked them out.
I mean, seriously, it was like crazy stuff.
You should think twice before you sue the owner of a team.
I think
He just bans lawyers, I think, from entering if he can.
I think that Dolan dude is a total douche, right? Isn't that the deal on him?
He sounds like he keeps a tight, business running. He doesn't want to get sued, so he leaves He makes sure lawyers can't come into his
kind of
establishment.
admire the guy. I mean, you spite me in the courtroom, you're never going to see the Knicks play
Well,
live.
Exactly.
That's it. That was essentially it.
Right.
All right. 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the early morons of the news are on. Morons in the news in minutes. Good pile today, by the way, here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Fester, any update on the Kemp Law Group? Any movement, any action, or is it still just kind of going through the process with the wheels a churning?
A lot of times with this process, it's best served if it's a lengthier process. You don't want something to get rushed through or somebody to, settle right away or they're doing the work in the investigation and they're touching all the bases that need to be touched.
How's your wife's jack back?
You know what? She still sees her therapist for it. It's been months later.
Yeah, so Fester's wife was rear-ended by an Uber in downtown Tampa. $7,000 plus damage to the back of her car, a Tesla Model Y. Did she get out of the car and say, why? Why did you just rear-end me?
She said it Nancy Kerrigan style.
Why?
Why?
Model Y.
Why?
Tesla Model.
Why?
There you go. Listen, accident or fall, folks, you call Kemp Law. So who's representing Fester's wife, Allison? Kemp Law. Shorty Shane was just rear-ended and then pushed into another car. His Kia was destroyed, front and back.
You know what he said?
What?
Why?
So,
Why?
he's now looking at a Genesis. I'm going to hook him up with Genesis of Tampa, by the way. Hey, folks, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 635. Let's grab Schreiner. Morons of the news next.
Morning.
Morons of the news, the favorite part of this show for many, many MJ Morning Show listeners. Let's dive in. Oh, I have a number of stories from one of my favorite publications on the planet, the Village's News. I think I've got 3 in a row in a couple of minutes. But first, driving drunk, driving onto a sidewalk, and crashing into a light pole is no way to behave, officer.
Oh, man. Is it just a regular run-of-the-mill officer, or is it like, assistant chief?
Boston Transit Police Officer.
Oh.
Yeah, Boston MBTA. It was at Metro Boston Transit Authority or something. Facing drunk driving charge, placed on modified duty after he allegedly drove onto a sidewalk and crashed into a light pole, according to the Boston Herald. Yeah. Jonathan DeVega, 27, arrested and charged with operating a vehicle under the influence after Massachusetts State Police responded to a single-car crash at this so-and-so intersection.
The Massachusetts Bay Transit Authority.
Is that what it is? Massachusetts Bay? All right.
Yes.
Charged also with failing to yield or stop. Yeah, pleaded not guilty, by the way. Yeah, good. We've had a lot of these. Like yesterday, I had a drunk judge, like some kind of like superior court chief judge that was driving drunk the wrong way on a highway.
She wasn't a little drunk. She was like,
oh yeah,
drunkety drunk.
we had a bunch of these things. All right, now on to the Villages news, folks. The Villages, Florida's friendliest hometown.
It really is.
The Villages. And the Villages news just packed with this crazy reporting. Listen to this. I love their headlines, too. Very descriptive. Corona drinker allegedly punches girlfriend's daughter who snitched on him. So I guess this guy was not supposed to be drinking. So this little girl tattletales on him. So he punches the little girl.
Kids got to learn.
Man was arrested after he allegedly punched his girlfriend's daughter because she snitched on him for drinking. Law enforcement got 2 calls of an alleged battery involving 49-year-old William Allen Graham. And according to the Marion County Sheriff's Office arrest report, the first was from a juvenile girl claiming that her mother's boyfriend Graham punched her. She left their shared residence and was down the road at a friend's house waiting for deputies. She fled. The second was from Graham himself, who stated the daughter told on him to her mother about his drinking, causing an argument wherein she then hits him in the face.
Wow.
My God, he punches the little girl who ratted on him for drinking to her mother. Then they get into a fight. Then this dude hits the mother, or I'm sorry, the mother hits him in the face. Correction. So a deputy later met with the daughter in the same area as the alleged battery. She explained that she saw Graham drinking Coronas with a neighbor. Since he was a recovering alcoholic, she then called her mother and said, "He's drinking."
Yeah, I mean,
Just like that?
Yeah.
yeah, the kid knows too much about you if she knows your recovery process.
Yeah. Her mother came home about 10 minutes later and started arguing with Graham. The daughter was across the street at this time and then walked over for some personal items because I guess she didn't want to be there after, the incident. Graham became angry. The guy became angry with the little girl and said, "Why did you snitch?
Yeah.
Snitches get stitches."
Well, they got punches in this case.
She told him that he was not allowed to be drinking, to which he started yelling at her. They walked away from each other, only for Graham to come back yelling and spitting in her face.
Oh, my gosh.
Spits in the kid's face. She pushes his face away from hers, and he punched her.
Did he spit in her face?
Oh, yeah.
Or was he a spit talker?
No, this was
Because there's a big difference.
he spat in her face.
Did he like a hock to her, or did he like you just like spittle her?
A short video taken afterwards showed redness on her jawline and ear on the right side of her face. However, Graham advised that when he was confronting the daughter on some things, she smacked him in the face. He did not mention hitting her, adding that she had told other people things about him that were not true. Anyway, witnesses who lived across the street described the daughter smacking Graham as he walked toward her. It looked like a slap, but didn't hear anything. Anyway, can you imagine this? Anyway, Graham was determined to be the primary aggressor, arrested on a simple battery charge.
Well,
And I'm sure that the mother is going to be preserving the relationship. You think this is going to be, but I love him. Oh, please. They're cuffing and stuffing him in a Marion County Sheriff's Office car. And it's like, but I love him. Please don't take, I love you. It puts the hand on the patrol car window.
you're gonna wait for me, right?
I'll wait for you.
You're gonna wait here for me.
Yeah, even though the guy hauled off and whacked her daughter.
When I come back, I'm gonna beat your kid up again and drink more Coronas.
You ready?
I'm in recovery.
Oh,
Una Corona Blanca. All right. So, another Villager story. Another headline. The minute I saw this headline, I'm like, morons in the news. Villager ordered into anger management after going berserk on dog groomer. You know those dog groomers that come to your house and they pull their little trailer and everything?
Yeah.
And they've got the whole grooming operation in the back of the trailer.
I was thinking about hiring one of those because my buddy said it makes his life so easy.
oh, it does.
They just come up, zip, zip, zip.
Yeah, we've got a woman that works our neighborhood. She does like multiple dogs on our street, right?
He's like, we talk about grooming dogs,
Yeah.
and he's like, hire the person to come to your house. They
So
do it in the driveway.
this villager became enraged about a dog groomer trailer parked near his home. We have it all the time. Michelle, we came home yesterday after the show.
Yeah.
And there was a dog groomer trailer
Our girl.
right in front of our house.
Right.
No, not doing our dog.
No.
Because she's only done our dogs once, right?
She's done a couple times.
Oh, she has. I know that like early summer you had Gatsby, because Gatsby, our Jack Russell, our male, is a very fluffy. It's a broken coat.
Right.
So
and
he-
he looks shaggy and raggy and ugh.
Yeah. So Michelle had him groomed also for the summer months to kind of cool him down a little bit. But he was very furry and fluffy. Whereas Scout, our female Jack Russell,
Right.
she's a smooth coat. So we have one broken coat, and Gatsby's heavily broken, and then we've got the smooth coat. So this guy's pissed off that the dog groomer is parking the trailer in front of his house. Has some words. James Walter Eckberg, 73, has been
Wow.
he's been ordered to complete 8 hours of anger management in order to avoid prosecution on a charge of criminal mischief with damage to property. The lady groomer. That sounds like a device that you would buy. Yes, I just bought the lady groomer.
And now the all-new lady groomer.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
Take care of those unsightly overgrown areas with the lady groomer.
The lady groomer.
Exactly.
It's on the top of her holiday wish list.
Oh, is it?
I mean, is it not on yours?
No.
What?
Does it look like Buckwheat is hiding down there? You need the lady groomer.
You guys are just gross.
The
All right,
lady groomer.
So
By Norelco.
the lady groomer was in her trailer grooming a customer's dog when Eckberg tried to forcefully open up the trailer door, according to the Sumter County Sheriff's Office. He pulled on the door 3 times. The groomer called out and indicated that she needed to secure the dog that she was grooming before opening the door to the trailer.
That makes sense. That
But-
seems responsible.
Oh, she doesn't want the dog to run away.
Right.
When she opened the door, she saw Eckberg was angry because she had parked her trailer on the street near where he lives. However, the arrest report noted that her vehicle and trailer was properly parked in front of the home of the customer. According to traffic regulations, blah, blah, blah. She apologized for the inconvenience, tried to close the trailer door to get back to grooming, but he started yelling at the dog groomer.
Yeah.
I almost hit your trailer when I was backing out of my driveway.
I mean, that's on him.
The groomer tried to close the trailer doors. This guy's like maniacal and said, "Have a nice day." And apparently that inflamed him even more.
Oh, yeah.
You know when somebody's like spitting mad, they're turning beet red?
Right.
Have a nice day. Everything, made him even angrier. As she pulled the door closed, this 6-foot-something Eckberg, whatever his name is, started heavily pounding on the door. The groomer asked Eckberg to release the door, but he refused. The groomer was in fear, began screaming, "Help! Help! Help!" She got out of the trailer and ran to the client's door. The client called 911.
Oh, my gosh.
Eckberg then got into his car, and he got the hell out of there. He peeled on out and, whoa, gotta go! So then he gets out of there.
I mean, leave the dog groomer alone.
Yeah, deputies arrive on the scene. They found the trailer's door handle had been ripped out of the screws.
What?
He ripped the metal trailer, dog groomer trailer handle out of the screws. He ripped it from the door.
Pretty violent yank from his Eckberg guy.
Left a large protruding hole in the side of the door, according to the police report. The door also had sustained damage from the pounding, damage estimated at $500.
Whoa.
So he dented the whole trailer door. He rips the door handle from its mounting. Anyway, the grooming customer's home surveillance camera captured images.
Wow.
So this guy going all nuts was captured by the customer's like Ring doorbell or some kind of surveillance camera. Holy shit.
I got to be honest. I'm not sure that just a little anger management program is going to be enough for him.
This guy clearly has a problem.
And at age 73, is it really going to help?
You know what? Next time the dog groomer's on our street,
Oh,
I'm going to recreate this.
Yeah.
Yeah. This will be a great Instagram. This is at least 12,000 views on my Instagram. Absolutely. All right. Morons in the news. 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour starts. What do we have? Oh, we have a woman suing a guy over theft of this, and you're not going to believe what this is. A woman this is a 34-year-old woman suing a guy, a former boyfriend, over this. What the heck could a 34-year-old woman be suing a former boyfriend? You're not going to believe this. That's first up. Plus a whole lot more next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my friends at Zero Res have a great offer for the month of November. Do you remember the stains in November in your home? Get rid of your stains with Zero Res expert carpet cleaning. And right now, this is great. Get a hallway clean for $1. Get a hallway clean for $1 measly. How? All right. Right now, you get rooms cleaned for $45 a room. I mean, that's a deal. Get your carpets cleaned, $45 per room. Get at least 3 rooms cleaned, and they'll clean an entire hallway for just $1. You got some stained up, heavily trafficked hallway, get that stuff looking new with Zero Res. They've got the process you want, the ZR water. They don't leave the soaps and the shampoos and the residue that the other companies leave because your carpets will get dirtier faster. That's why you want Zero Res. Zero residue. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them you want this deal. Mention the MJ Morning Show. You heard it on the MJ Morning Show. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Hey, is your spring busted on your garage? I'm telling you right now that a bunch of springs on garage doors busted yesterday and probably even this morning with the cold snap. So cold snaps will cause your spring in some cases to snap because, hey, listen, when it was really cold, my house was making some noises, as like joists and building materials contract. Contract in the summertime, they expand, but in the heat. But yeah, we certainly had some I heard some creaky little noises here and there. And listen, that'll happen to the spring in your garage door, and it's just a known fact. I mean, Banco has told me this, that when it's cold and we get these Florida cold snaps, that your spring will sprung. Your spring will sprung, or your spring has sprung, whatever. So listen, you go to Banco, you say, hey, fix my spring. You'll get a great job, great price. They're an honest company, around for over 40 years. Anything garage door related, you want Banco. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. That's right. Tell them you want the MJ 10% discount for garage doors, new openers, new door, whatever. It's Banco. Bank on Banco, BancoDoors.com, and tell them MJ sent you. 6:56, traffic's on. We're back in a minute. Late Show Observer. Bailey is in, UT student, who is, we can't call her an intern because of, I don't know, legal department stuff. And I guess something happened like years ago when CBS owned the radio stations. Beasley bought the stations in Tampa Bay from CBS, and now we're, of course, we're a Beasley Media Group station, right? Well, when I said, hey, I need to bring an intern in, kind of a favor for a buddy of mine who's a big wig in radio. Oh no, we can't do interns. It's the big CBS deal, and I guess some interns sued CBS that. This is years ago in some market.
I think it was in New York. It was a big case.
Right.
Yeah.
It was with David Letterman.
What?
I think there was a
No,
case.
no. It was CBS
radio.
It was CBS
I know,
Radio.
but there was but the case that actually sets the precedent, I believe, is the case involving David Letterman.
What happened with David Letterman?
They also had interns working at the TV at the at his show,
The Late Show,
right,
on
and,
CBS,
right, doing things that they probably.
Hold on. You're saying that the CBS television late night with David Letterman intern thing that trickled into the CBS radio deal?
I think so.
I thought they were two separate things.
Maybe they were, but I remember that was a bigger controversy.
All right. Well, I know the controversy in radio
in
was that
2014 there was an unpaid intern lawsuit involving The Late Show with David Letterman,
Right.
which was later dropped. Another case.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Another class action was filed in 2015 against CBS Radio.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's the deal.
Right.
And it was late 2014 that CBS sold these stations to the Beasley family, and they took over the Tampa Bay operations. But for whatever reason, man, the whole intern thing has been tainted, and it's been like interns. Oh, no, we can't do interns. I'm like, listen, I owe my buddy Gary from Westwood One a big freaking favor, and I'm bringing I said, you figure it out. I'm bringing her in. And then I got all this demand list from legal. She can't be on the air. She can't do any actual work. She can't get any class credit. I'm like, screw all that, dude. So
you played this totally wrong.
What did I play wrong?
We could have had her. We could have made her like a character, like Sardo. And like have her bring in bagels every Wednesday and talk with a fake accent, and she'd be like Bailey's Bagels or something.
Bailey.
Or talk about her shop that doesn't exist.
Oh, speaking of bagels, I got to get a hold of Stu's House of Bagels.
Was that in town?
No, so yeah, Stu's House of Bagels. Because we had a lot of bagel talk recently. With the bagel scenes exploding. You got the pop-up bagels.
H&H
you got
is
the
up.
H&H thing going on. Then you got, what was it, Ron's Bagels on the Run or something? What's the other one that's opening up?
I don't know. I forgot the name already.
It's the same shopping center where you had your tanning salon.
Oh yeah,
off of Neptune and Dale Mabry.
Now
right,
there's a bagel shop in there.
Yeah. Well, I think they're going into. There used to be like a China wok explosion place or something.
The China wok place is gone.
China One.
China
One is gone.
And Moe's.
And Moe's is, bookended. Mm-hmm. So in that shopping center, that New York Just Salad is going into the old Moe's spot. And then the old China One or whatever it was, you got some new bagel spot going. What's the name of it? It's like Running Man Bagels or something. Jeff on the Run Bagel.
I forgot.
Look it up. Look it up.
I'm bored with it already because they're not going to be open for a while.
So Stu's House of Bagels in Largo?
In Largo.
Okay.
So Stu's House of Bagels.
I've not been here.
They've contacted, because I've had numerous people say that, man, Stu's House of Bagels makes a really, really good bagel. Oh, also there's a bagel shop on Fowler or Fletcher that's supposed to be really good as well, which it's been there for years, which I'm kind of embarrassed that I haven't been there also.
Are you embarrassed?
Yeah.
Are you embarrassed?
I'm very embarrassed.
Oh, don't look at me. I'm hideous.
Don't look at me.
I haven't been to your bagel shop that's 15 miles from my house.
Yeah. So, and then Stu's House of Bagels in Largo, they want to bring bagels in because they swear they've got the best bagel. So.
I finally got off my ass and I contacted the barbecue guy.
Oh my God! Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I finally contacted him yesterday.
It's like
2 months.
Yeah, for 2 months.
2 months.
There's a barbecue place that I think it's like a former
Tampa police officer. And
yeah.
it's a barbecue catering. I have him coming in next Friday.
Did you apologize?
No, I don't apologize for anything.
Hold on. Next Friday.
Next Friday.
That doesn't sound good.
What?
Yeah. Wait.
It's
what?
a
Oh
20
no. Oh, that's that's right before Thanksgiving week.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's our last show before
All right.
Thanksgiving
All right,
week.
we should be
Or
okay.
maybe next Thursday. No, next Friday. Next Friday.
Did you apologize
I
for
don't
your
apologize.
tardiness?
He didn't know I was tardy. He didn't know. I was like, hey, I heard you contacted MJ about bringing in some barbecue.
Right.
But I was like, oh, yeah, I'd love to do it. We worked out a day.
Hey, Bailey, remember, you're not allowed to speak on the microphone.
Okay.
At all.
And guess what? Bailey disclosed something earlier. We'll get into this. Let me make a note here quickly so I don't forget.
What's the difference of Bailey just picking up the phone and calling in on our phone lines?
So, Bailey, remember, when you tell a story later on, you're not allowed to speak on the air, okay?
All right, perfect.
All right, so when you tell the story, you can't speak.
Okay.
All right? You got that?
Yes.
You are not allowed to speak on the microphone according to Beasley Legal.
Perfect.
All right? And
she
by the
gonna-
way, you sent me some show prep. You're not allowed to do that either.
Okay.
I'll hold this up to MJ TV. Bailey sent me like 3 pages of show prep ideas. You're doing more work than Fester.
Yeah, really.
I mean, really. So I didn't get any prep from you last night.
You did.
No, I didn't.
I think you did.
No, I did. I got nothing. I got.
Maybe I didn't send it.
No, you did. I got nothing from you.
Hold on. I think I did.
No, you did not.
You're probably
I'll
right.
tell you right now. If check your drafts because you didn't send me jack squat.
Google.
Yeah. Why do you see? Why you look right now? Did you send me show prep?
You know what? You're right. I didn't.
Is it in drafts or you just didn't even do it?
I don't know.
All
Hold
right.
on.
All right. Listen to this. A woman is furious. This is a 34-year-old woman is furious and is demanding compensation from her boyfriend, who's now an ex. So it's an ex-boyfriend. Michelle, you're the lawyer over here, and you're also a woman.
Yes.
You're a mother. The 34-year-old woman is furious because she claims that her ex-boyfriend stole her childbearing years and that he owes her big time. 34-year-old woman who's dumped after a decade of dating this guy says she wants financial compensation from her ex for what she says was stealing her childbearing years. Yeah, this, I guess, woman says that she believes that her former boyfriend should now pay for IVF or egg freezing after leaving her high and dry. So they were together for 10 years and he kept, I guess, putting off having kids. Then they break up. And she's like, oh, my God, I would have never hung out with this guy. And now she says that she's beyond her childbearing years. He tells me he feels at 38 as though he still has a decade of enjoying his lifestyle before he thinks about kids. He's not ready for marriage or children. He knew it was a priority for me. Here I am at 34, eggs twitching, ready for the marriage and the parenthood stage of life, but unexpectedly single because they break up. I guess he dumps her. She's furious. She's angry.
It seems like she knew his priority a while ago.
Right.
Michelle, thoughts on this?
I think these are just facts of life. Like, you know.
Yeah.
You know the other person to some degree. Obviously, she kind of knew that he seemed to be more interested in having a fun life and not having children sooner rather than later.
And I've always felt that women who wanted children and men who wanted to do it, that they were in control of that situation. Like if I say, hey, I don't want kids till I'm 50, right?
Right.
Like this guy is saying.
Yeah.
But I still want to go, target practice at the shooting gallery, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Right?
jeez.
Right?
She's like, all right, bring it on.
Oh, yeah.
And
Man, you're a terrible shot.
she has,
Oh, no, she makes herself a really great shot.
she makes herself the best shot ever. I mean,
Right.
bullseye right there
Right.
every
Right,
time.
okay.
Yeah.
She has a calendar and everything.
Yep.
If she wants a child, not to, and they're in a relationship.
Right.
Because you're ready for stuff when it happens.
Look, she's how old now? 34?
Yeah.
Girls at age 16 and 21 are figuring this out.
Yeah.
I mean, she could have remedied this.
I mean, if she wanted to be with child with this guy,
Right.
She could have made it happen.
she could have
Right.
made it happen.
You skip a dose.
I'm not condoning that
And
behavior.
I don't think it's entrapment either because
Right.
he's,
Because he knows, too, that she wants to have a baby.
he went to the gun store.
Yeah.
So,
He got the bullets.
Right.
poke holes.
And boink, 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 boink.
I mean,
Yeah.
poking holes, whatever the method was, right? Yeah.
This is tough.
Michelle, we waited, but
We waited?
We waited 7 years to have kids. We got married in the summer of '94.
Yeah, I had to wait for you to grow up just a little bit, just a smidge.
You're like, I cannot have children with this man.
Yeah.
I don't want to grow up.
You're still not grown up.
No.
Your grandparents were like, "When are you having babies?" And you were like, "Not on your schedule."
Yeah, at the wedding.
Yeah.
At the wedding. When are you having babies? We want grandchildren. When are you having babies?
And we were like, "We don't even know if we're having kids."
No, I don't think we said that.
I think that's pretty much what we said.
Really?
Yes.
But we were sort of in agreement
Right.
that we were going to wait and just kind of like establish the marriage, the relationship, run around, have some fun.
Well, you kept warning me every, other week that you were going to get fired. So, you were always in this like limbo land of like, I don't know how, financially stable we are. I don't know if we should be having kids.
Well, listen, it was the early days of the
Right.
the Power Pig.
Oh, I respected it.
And
'cause,
listen,
yeah.
I left sort of a newish. I was doing mornings. My first morning job ever in morning radio. I was over in West Palm Beach, and I was there for about a year and a half. And that's when the Power Pig called. We moved over to Tampa, and this was February of '94. And I didn't know, if I was going to be successful. I didn't know whether I was going to bomb.
Right.
I didn't know how long the gig was going to last.
Well, I mean, we didn't have to like move back in with, Nana and Papa.
Oh yeah.
We all thought you were going to bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
Yeah, here I
So,
am.
Here
I
are.
am, 31 years later.
Let's go.
And, for most of 2025, the MJ Morning Show has been Nielsen rated number one.
How about that?
Nielsen rated number one for most of the months. We're number one in September, number one in October. We're probably going to suck it in November. I don't know.
Probably.
But who the heck knows? But
We're going to take half the month of December off and still be number one.
hey, don't jinx us, man. Don't jinx us. Anyway, so listen, I don't think this woman has a case suing the guy or wanting compensation, threatening to sue.
Right. I don't see that there's a case there.
I think you're right as well. But we decided we waited 7 years.
Is he crazy loaded?
I don't have his financial statements.
I don't know. Like, is he like,
Like, is it in the story? Like, he's
like the CEO of
Right.
the SpaceX company or
I tell
something?
you what, why don't you go? Why don't you go find the guy?
It's a valid question.
And why don't you steal his Vanguard statement out of his mailbox at his house?
I don't care that much. You're the one reading this with some sense of impunity.
Yeah.
I have no impunity.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like the right word.
What does line 4 want?
I don't know. What is it? What is it, Andrew?
It has to do with pizza.
Okay.
Well, because I'm a pizza judge today.
Today's a big day for you.
Yeah, I've got to leave. I probably have to end the show a few minutes early because I got to get to Orlando to be a pizza judge at this huge pizza convention. Tell you what, this is a dream come true. You're not gonna believe this. This is like a dream. This is a double whammy dream come true over in Orlando. Who am I talking to here? Who in Lakeland? John in Lakeland. John, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. What can I do for you?
Hey, good morning. How are y'all?
Doing well. Go ahead.
Good. Hey, I'm in booth 244. I'm a manufacturer in Lakeland. We've got the only American-made machine of its kind, and I wanted you to stop by and show it to you.
Oh, hang on. All right. So so I'm a judge. I'll be there for noon to 3 judging in the classic pizza competition. So your booth number what?
244.
Your booth number 244. And John, at the Pizza Tomorrow Summit, this is one of the 2 big pizza shows. This is at the Orlando Convention Center or Orange County Convention Center. This is a 3-day event, folks. So, John, what is the machine that you make?
Well, my grandfather invented a machine back in 1907 called a bun tying machine.
It's called the what?
And bun tying machine.
Bun time.
Y-I-N-G.
Hold on. Spell it. Hold on. Spell it again.
Tying.
A tying machine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I actually sent you an email a while back. Delivery food drivers like to sneak in the food. Our machine secures the pizza boxes, the clamshells, and everything.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's a big, huge complaint where the Uber Eats driver or the DoorDash driver is reaching into the customer's bag and grabbing a couple of fries, saying, oh, they're not going to miss a couple of fries off the top. They're not going to miss a couple of popcorn shrimp. Oh, man, they're not going to miss a couple of honey, barbecue wings. Let me just take a couple. They ordered a dozen. So if they get 11, are they going to really know?
Right, are they going to count them all?
So wait a minute. This is great, John. You have a machine that actually seals boxes and bags so the drivers, the delivery folks, can't tamper with the food?
Correct.
Oh, that sounds good.
Have you ever been in a bakery?
Will it work on... Hold on a minute. Hold on one sec. Will it work on Fester's mouth?
Yes, you can tie his hand over his mouth.
Very good.
Would it work on MJ's ass?
All right. So, John, so you were telling me, have you ever been in a bakery? Go ahead.
Right. So, especially in New York, in the Northeast, Chicago, the bigger cities, but you grab the pastry box, and it's been tied with twine.
Yeah, so that's the old deal. The white bakery box, we used to get like the Lindsay tarts or the black and white cookies, and they used to use that like green and white string or something that they used to tie the boxes together. Yes.
Correct. Well, our knot cannot be duplicated by hand, and it's always been this way for 118 years.
Wow.
My grandfather invented it for tying bundles of mail. And we've been doing bakery boxes and newspapers and anything you want to tie, we can tie it. About 1,500 different variations to the standard machine.
It's fantastic.
And I've got a machine there. I'll tie your hands up.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Let's do that.
Yeah. So do you make this machine in Lakeland?
Yes, sir.
So it's American made?
We always has been, always will be. I'm third generation.
That's fantastic.
Fourth generation is now in the business.
All right, I'm going to come
You'll
see
meet
you.
my son at the show.
All right, I'm going to come see you. You're booth 244. So I'll see. I will absolutely stop by later today when I judge pizza at the Pizza Tomorrow Summit at the Orange County Convention Center later today. John, I'm coming to see you, buddy.
I appreciate it. One other thing.
Yes.
Little plug for Billy Manzo. He's also judging with you, I believe.
Okay.
Get to know him. He's a great guy, man. He's hilarious. He's got a lot of energy. I'll even show you a video he did for us. He's just a super guy to talk to.
All right,
You'll
Billy,
really enjoy him.
I'll look for Billy Manzo, and I'll see you at booth 244. Thank you, buddy.
All right, you have a great one.
You too.
See you soon.
All right, so...
Is this Pizza Putz convention a one-day event? Or is it...
Dude, are you listening to the show? It's a 3-day event.
I'm not listening to the
It's
show.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
The guy lost me on twine and bakery boxes.
Oh, bakery boxes didn't pique your interest? Because it was that got me going.
All right, so I'm a judge.
We make 10,000 different knots.
Listen,
I'm like, whatever.
I'm starting to get some street cred out there as far as being a real pizza critic, not like that Portnoy putz. So
Yeah,
I'm
not like the guy with 6 million followers.
Exactly.
Yeah, not him.
not like the guy that just bought a $30 million house down in Miami.
That schmuck. I love El Presidente.
So I'm a judge. Ooh, MJ, the pizza judge, is entering the Orange County Convention Center. I got to get into this later on, but no, I'm judging. Noon to 3, I'm judging in the classic pizza competition, at this convention. So listen, I'm starting to make some waves that people like, you know who knows pizza? This MJ radio guy out of Tampa. So I received a special invite to become a judge.
Yeah, we're all really proud of you.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, you know what I'm going to use on my phone? I'm gonna play. It's like Law and Order Pizza. Yeah, I'm gonna when I judge, when I taste pizza, I'm gonna play that, or something like that, or maybe I'll play the People's Court music. Yeah, I'm the Judge Wapner of pizza. All right.
Didn't we have a place in town called NYPD Pizza years ago?
Yeah, I don't think they're around. I think they were near the Ice Palace. They were down like Channel Side area. Yeah, I don't think they're around anymore.
Ripped from the headlines.
7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So no commercials, no music, all content. An hour and 20 minutes plus starts next. Oh, I've got a listener threat. I've been threatened by. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
I've been threatened by a listener.
We don't take threats lightly around here.
Yeah. Oh, we don't. Don't threaten me.
I mean,
All right. So I'm going to lead with that next. And what is the threat about? You will find out momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105. Now, if your air conditioning or your heat, yes, I said heat because of the cold snap. Oh, you've got to hear something from our intern who cannot speak on the show. She's got a story. Speaking of heat, we got to talk about this. So seriously, if your air conditioning breaks or, with the cold snaps, if your heat's not working, you got to call Plan B Air Conditioning. Everybody needs a rock-solid air conditioning company that they can rely on. And that company is Plan B Air Conditioning. Honest, amazing technicians. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. So this is like an instant radio coupon. You call Plan B Air Conditioning for any air conditioning service. You tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, can I have that MJ 10% discount? Absolutely. So if your AC is not working, if your heat is not working, we're going to have multiple cold snaps this year. You might need some heat. So you call Plan B Air Conditioning. Bottom line is they're not going to rip you off. They've got technicians that know what they're doing. They'll explain everything. You have some companies out there that know that a lot of people don't know a damn thing about air conditioning. They can say anything they want. It's not going to happen with Plan B. PlanBAirConditioning.com and tell them that MJ sent you, 813-PLAN-B-AC. The biggest, this is huge, folks. Please take note. The biggest and final store-wide sale of the year at International Diamond Center is a-comin'. Not this weekend, but next weekend. It's November 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. 3 days of unprecedented savings. Up to 40% off. Yeah, up to 40% off IDC's legendary value prices, eternity bands, hoop earrings, stud earrings, pendants, bracelets, even ready-to-wear engagement rings. You can save up to 40% or get 3 years, zero interest financing. This is the IDC event, folks, that people wait all year for, and this year it is humongous. It is better than ever. End of the year is upon us here, folks. Use this opportunity to shop early for the holidays or get ready for that fall proposal with the ring of her dreams. IDC is stocked. And for this event, IDC staff knows that they can break all of the rules as well. Don't miss it. Up to 40% off or 3 years, zero interest financing. It's their semi-annual sale, November 21st, 22nd, and 23rd, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. I want you to be very, very astute when it comes to moving because, you're looking for a new place. You found the new place. You negotiated the price, whether it's rent on a new apartment, whether you're buying a house, a new condo, whatever the deal is. Don't let down your guard on the mover. Do not end up with a really crappy moving company, and that can happen. And I don't want it to happen to you. I don't want your stuff being held hostage because they want more money out of you. I don't want you getting lowballed and then get a crappy moving company that's going to damage your furniture and break legs off chairs and scratch tabletops and bust items in boxes. No, I want you to have a great move. And that's going to come from twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you got the others, then you have Two College Brothers. If you want the best moving experience, you want a great rate, you tell them that MJ sent you, twocollegebrothers.com. When you mention me, they'll even give you a whole pile of free moving boxes. The smartest move you will ever make is Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, twocollegebrothers.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Hour 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. Next.
For the most part, just a lot of slowing.
lead off the over hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ with a listener threat. I don't take threats lightly. I don't care who it is. Don't threaten me. I'm a little off put. I'm a little perturbed.
Oh.
Why have I been threatened? Would you like to hear the threat?
I mean, yeah.
If you don't talk about this mugshot on the show, I'm rethinking my loyalty.
Whoa. Whoa.
This is from Stacy Piper. Hey, pipe down there, Piper.
Yeah.
So, Stacy's threatening me with not listening to the show anymore. What you going to listen to? What are you going to find better than the MJ Morning Show?
Go ahead.
Come on. What are you going to
I
find?
dare you.
Yeah. So Stacy Piper sends me a direct message on Instagram. And listen, folks, you can get a hold of me anytime you want. My DMs are open. My Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow. You know, in fact, I have one dream today. I just have one wish. This is MJ's Make-A-Wish. My one wish is just one new follower today.
That's it.
You know, if you listen to the show and you don't follow my Instagram, I just want one new follower. I'm not being a piggy. I'm not being a slob. I just want one new follower right now. Just one new follower on Instagram. I'm Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Just one new follower. That's all I'm asking for. So
Please follow MJ.
I need to hire Sally Struthers. I need to hire a bloated Sally Struthers to make a plea for me.
You have a bloated me.
And then I have like
Probably work for less.
I got some little kids with flies around them and some dogs that are caged up, and then Sally Struthers.
Yeah, with like maybe a Sarah McLachlan song in the background.
The arms of an angel.
You can make a difference.
Yeah, you know what? The heck with these kids with the flies. The heck with these dogs in cages. MJ needs one more Instagram follower today. That's it.
Give MJ a follow.
At Certified MJ Radio. All right,
Make a difference.
so what is this story? So Stacy Piper says that she's going to rethink her loyalty to the show if I don't talk about this mugshot. All right, would you like to see the mugshot?
Yeah.
All right, I've got it. I even had Andrew print it out in color so I can hold it up to MJ TV. Hey, Andrew, when we move into the new studio, allegedly next week, Andrew, do you know how to put the computer screen now onto MJ? Because the plan is that we're going to be able to put like web pages and videos on the MJ screen, on MJ TV.
Okay.
So instead of me having to hold something up to the camera, Andrew's going to be able to put like
An image.
a graphic up,
Graphic,
exactly, onto MJ TV.
Seems
But
like a lot of work.
right now I have to do it old school. Look at this guy.
Oh, man. Stacy Piper was right.
Yeah, Stacy Piper was right. She says if I don't talk about this mugshot on the show, I'm holding this up to MJ TV right now. Andrew, do me a favor. Let's also put this up on our website. So when you get a chance, put it up on mjmorningshow.com. As mentioned on the MJ Morning Show, we'll put the link up. You can see this dude's mugshot. Maybe even put the headline, "Listener Threaten MJ to show this mugshot." Yeah, come up with something.
Yeah, something significantly less wordy than that.
You know what this guy did?
I mean, I'm afraid to ask.
Well,
is it funny or is it like horrific?
It's not good.
Because he looks like he's crazy.
This dude, he looks. You want to talk about crazy eyes? I mean, they are bulging out of his eye sockets like ping pong balls, with little black Sharpie pupils drawn on them. Man arrested for murder after shooting at a Roanoke, Virginia gas station. Yeah, I'm not really interested in the details of the situation. I feel bad whoever got shot, but the mugshot is cray-cray. Crazy.
Yeah,
crazy town.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Michelle, what if this guy came at you? What would you?
I'd run. I don't even know.
Can you imagine you're shopping at like
Well, you don't know where he's looking.
you're shopping at Nordstrom Rack, all right? Ooh, nice. Let me see your Nordstrom Rack over there. All right. So you're shopping at Nordstrom Rack, and then you're just going through the racks, right? And then this guy pops out. What do you think?
Get that guy as far away from me as quickly as possible.
All right, so Stacy Piper, I think you can continue listening to the show because I did talk about your crazy mugshot. And give us a few minutes. Andrew, if you want to see this, Andrew will have the mugshot up on our website shortly, mjmorningshow.com. Scroll down to As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, and then you'll see the story at the very top of the crazy-eyed wacko who happened to shoot somebody. What do you laugh? It's not funny.
It's not funny, but it's...
Because it's the mugshot.
It's the mugshot.
It's not the details of him shooting someone at a Roanoke, Virginia convenience store.
I wish it was like a Morons in the News where we can make fun of all aspects of this, but... And the guy murdered somebody at a gas station.
I got another listener interaction. This is an email. So, as I mentioned, my DMs are open. You can always direct message me on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. My email is always open 24/7. MJ at mjmorningshow.com. It's my private email. Nobody. It's not like I have a staff going through my email. Nope. I'm the only one that goes through my email. Confidentiality is strictly enforced. If you ask for anonymity, you got a hot tip, you got gossip, you have something I need to know, content for the show, you can always drop me an email, mj at mjmorningshow.com, just like 21 Johnson did. We've mentioned him before on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's name's 21 Johnson. That's his name. 21 Johnson. 21 Johnson writes, is Michelle pregnant?
Huh.
Whoa.
Hello, good evening, MJ. I was just wondering, is Michelle pregnant? I was listening to a previous episode, and she's been eating brownies like crazy from Small Batch Creamery. Whenever she talked to Little Miss Hadley, she seemed particularly interested. She seems to really want to have a child and become a mother to a young child. She's also very in love with the elephants and the owl that was in the studio. I'm just curious if y'all are going to have another baby. Sometimes on the show, she gets really moody and says, "You're not the boss of me, buddy." So what is that, like prego hormones raging or something?
No, I've said you're not the boss of me, buddy, for 2 days after we were married. Or maybe even before that, right? Like that's because sometimes you get a little bossy and I'm like, you're not the boss of me.
What happened to the meek Stepford wife that I married?
I don't know.
I don't know if she ever existed.
Oh, man.
I mean,
All right. Would you like to address 21 Johnson?
I am not pregnant. I've loved brownies since, I was probably 3.
Right.
That's like my favorite.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
I saw her eat a brownie isn't a good barometer for being knocked up.
Michelle,
Usually it's pickles, right? Or something like that. Pickles and ice cream at midnight.
do you have a hankering to nurture a small child again, or did you get your fill with Chloe and Julian?
No, I always love seeing little kids. Like they always kind of remind you of your own, right? And also, well, Hadley and Hudson are just special because they're so cute.
They are cute.
And I don't know, because we've known Hadley since she was born.
Yeah.
Right? Like so it's fun for me to see her grow up.
With so 21 Johnson, Michelle is not pregnant.
No.
Sorry to disappoint you,
Yeah.
21.
Plus I'm double nickels. So
Yeah.
I mean, not that I know that we've had some miraculous things happen, but double nickels is a little.
Yeah, I mean, Dolly Parton gave birth, what, a year ago?
No.
Yeah. Betty White gave birth like 6 months before she passed. Yeah.
Okay. No.
It would be a double miracle, really.
Yeah,
One
Betty White had her eggs frozen since 1930.
double miracle, you're double nickels, right? 55. 2, you guys don't do it anymore. So, I mean,
As far as you know.
a couple of obstacles there, 21 Johnson.
Mm.
All right, so Michelle's not
Is
pregnant.
he blushing?
I mean, he's not commenting. The guy who can't stop talking is stop talking.
Yeah.
Right. So our intern, who we're not allowed to call an intern, but she's a
Would you stop with this? Stop! You're wasting air. You're wasting
All right.
precious airtime. I don't know who you're trying to razz or rile. It's not funny.
Thank you, Fest.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bailey,
So Bailey, our intern, who is a UT senior,
who can't talk on the air because she had to sign a 6-page confidentiality agreement.
well, it was like a.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it was a.
Oh, Fester, you fed the beast.
No.
love David Beast.
It was a 6-page. You can't sue Beasley Media for anything after you sign this.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be You could be shot and stabbed by some berserk sales weasel, and you still can't sue the company.
That's
No,
happened.
I think it's the same thing you signed to like take the job here.
I think you're right. So, you know what Bailey disclosed to me earlier? It was freezing in their Tampa. You live, Bailey, with how many other girls? You guys rent a house?
Yeah, I live with 3 other girls.
3 other girls. So it's 4 of you
Yes.
in a house not
Yeah.
far from UT, right?
Literally like a minute walk.
All right. So you're in an older house, probably I would say 1930s, 1940s or something. Guess what they discovered? The cold snap yesterday morning. Guess what they discovered? Michelle, Fester, what did they discover? These 4 northern girls. Now, you're from New Jersey.
Yeah.
Where are all the other girls from?
2 are from New York and 1 is from Massachusetts.
Okay, so all of you guys, New Jersey, New York, and Massachusetts.
What did like a dog burrow itself under your house or something?
38 degrees in Tampa yesterday.
Did the rats come into your house because it's too cold outside?
Guess what they discovered?
An alligator or what?
No, a guy living in their attic for the last 4 or 5 months. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
Her
kidding.
grandmother's listening. She's going to freak out right now.
I know. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, the guy's yet to be found. Yeah, they'll find them soon. All right. They discovered what, Bailey?
We don't have heat.
Does it have air conditioning?
Like, yes, it's not good. So we have like window units.
You have window units.
Oh, you
Yeah.
got the window shakers.
yeah,
Okay, they
yeah,
do an efficient
but
job.
They don't do heat.
Do they not have a heat
No.
setting on?
No, those old school like fried rice or whatever. Those old, Amana. Those old air conditioning units. They don't do heat. So you guys discovered you're shivering and shaking in the house, and you're trying to turn. There's no heat in your house.
0. So whatever temperature it was outside was inside our house.
Oh.
And at one point yesterday, it was colder in our house than outside. So we had to open the door.
It was. Wait a minute.
Oh,
it
my
was,
gosh.
It was colder inside than outside.
Yeah.
What
But
little insulation the house has,
let me tell you right now.
it holds the cold temperature.
This is an old house. I'm sure the windows are like the thickness of a light bulb. I'm sure that.
Yeah.
Right? Am I right?
Yes.
Oh wow.
It's not even clear windows. It's like that smudgy 1840s window.
Wow. Yeah. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Do you, group of 4 entitled young ladies, need some help with this? I mean, what you need is like ceramic heaters. They sell them. I saw them at Sam's Club this week.
Oh.
They're like stand heaters that will warm up a space.
Yeah. You know those ones that were like jet engines? Do they still sell those? So my dad had a big factory in Virginia, in Portsmouth. He had a huge factory. And listen, we used to get cold winters. They used to use, and this is a big, like, I don't know, 50, 60,000 square foot factory. Old school. It was built like in the 40s. I mean, like the factory was made out of like tool shed material. I mean, it was like just thin there. And they used to use these like heat jets. And they looked like an old cigar-shaped Pratt & Whitney JT
Was there a flame in
engine.
it? Was there an actual flame in it?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
It glowed like white or orange hot. The thing and it used to blow like blistering hot air from these things, but they seemed like the biggest guarantee to burn your place down. Now, the factory never caught fire, but that's what you need. You need one of these flame-throwing heaters, or you can just start a campfire. Is there a fireplace?
There is. We were actually thinking about getting wood.
Burning furniture.
Yeah.
We've got no firewood. We're freezing to death. We're going to have to snap legs off of chairs from the dining room set.
Do you need wood? We can easily get you some wood.
Bailey, though, do you know how to use a fireplace?
No.
Yeah. The wood is sitting outside of Publix for $8.99 a bundle.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, they sell firewood.
Yes.
This is the week.
Huh.
You walk into Publix.
I
and
don't walk into Publix.
They've got firewood outside. I've been seeing they've had firewood outside of Publix since July. You know what? I don't know if it ever goes away.
It's for campfires in the summer.
I'm telling you, I walk
fireplaces in the winter.
Make some s'mores.
I walk by firewood at Publix back in the summertime. I'm telling you. So maybe make sure it's not a dummy fireplace or a Duraflame. Duraflame, you know that chemical log which probably poisons you.
Yes, no, Bailey.
All right, hold on.
I think maybe either an electric heater or just like a blanket or a heating pad, something like that just takes the cool off like when you're in the bed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
you know what? You know when people have hypothermia and they're like rescued, and the
Right.
rescue people wrap them in those silver Mylar blankets?
Yeah.
That's what
You need that.
a heat retention rescue squad shock Mylar blanket. You know, when people are in shock, they wrap them in those. That's what you need.
Do you need help getting I mean, isn't the cold snap over after today?
I think it is. I think we go to 90 this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, so it's like
No, seriously. I think we're going to be in the
Yes.
in the eight. I think we're going to be like the low 80s.
Yes. Like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bailey, do you need some help getting your hand? You can order them on Amazon. It's the ceramic heaters. You plug them into a 110 outlet, and they'll
Yeah.
heat up a room.
I'm
Or
gonna-
the electric blanket makes great sense.
I think I'm gonna get both.
Yeah.
We were in layers. We had sweaters. Like I've never had an outfit. I've never had an outfit on it was a snowsuit basically.
Oh my God.
And we were still all shivering. Like our stomachs hurt because of how
Oh.
bad we were shivering.
Were you like huddled together like you were lost in the
Me and my
in the
roommate.
tundra?
Yeah, we were
Were you
both
all-
in my bed under like so many blankets and sweatpants, sweatshirts, sweaters over that.
You
It
guys,
was-
you know what? You guys could have pretended that you were in a single engine plane crash.
Okay,
in
no.
the frozen
Yeah.
or alive.
Right.
You should eat your roommates.
Which one would you
like the movie Alive? You pretend you're a soccer team and you're in a plane crash and you're in the frozen mountains of the Andes
She didn't say they were out of food. She just said they were cold.
and you start eating your housemates
Okay.
to
perfect.
survive.
No.
And you got to
love this.
huddle together to
Do you guys have a stove? Did you like turn like the?
We turned the oven on.
Oh, don't. Hold on. I hope it's not a gas. Is it an electric oven?
I don't know.
Yeah, don't run like, because you hear about like people trying to run their stoves and then they get like carbon monoxide poisoning or something.
And
God.
you know, this is like
Yeah.
the worst reason to have to like call a boy. You know, hey,
yeah.
can I come over? I'm freezing at my
Yeah.
house. He's like, come
Yeah.
on down.
Call some UT frat bro.
Yeah.
Hey, do they have frats and sororities at UT?
Yeah.
They do? Yeah. How many frat bros do you know?
I know a good amount. My house used to be the frat house.
Oh, really?
And then it was the hockey house.
Oh.
And now it's my.
Now it's your house.
Hey, they're still fighting. These stupid grown adults are still fighting over these dumbass Starbucks barista cups. Michelle found these on Amazon and Walmart.com, the same damn thing, for like $18, $16.99. It doesn't say Starbucks on the bear's chest or on the bear's hat, but the same exact Starbucks Barista glass is available online. I mean, I got to be honest, it's more appealing to me without the Starbucks logo.
That's what Fester and I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks schmucky.
So this is still happening.
I don't know why I couldn't say that word, but schmucky.
But
You just ate a pop.
so we talked about this a couple of days ago. We talked about this, I don't know, earlier this week, right? Was it
Monday, maybe.
Monday
Yeah.
show, probably, that there have been literal fights that have broken out over this limited edition seasonal Starbucks drink glass, which is shaped like a gummy bear or a bear. You know,
Like the honey bear.
It's like that plastic honey bottle that. Yeah, I saw that one as well, Fester. Yeah, that's in my pile.
Good. I wasn't trying to distract you from the Starbucks honey bear.
Well, you
you
did.
distracted me.
No, but well, you know what? We'll talk about that here in a
All right,
second.
we'll get to it next.
All right, but no, this is embarrassing. I mean, really, grown adults
Right.
are fighting.
It's like a sippy cup,
It
but
is.
it's glass.
Yeah, a sippy cup for
I mean,
adults.
Are teenagers clamoring for it and they're trying to get it for their kids?
I don't
or-
know.
no, I think people
As a
just want
gift.
it in general. It does look cute. I mean, I was like, I'd order the one without the Starbucks junk on
And
it.
guess what? Just like Starbucks, this is overpriced. If this is $30, it's $29.95, and like apparently none of the Starbucks have it. Then we have a story that Starbucks got one.
That was a video I saw.
Yeah, there's some video that the Starbucks had one bare glass to sell, and people are lined up out the door.
Or another location, all the employees got to them
All right,
first.
So not only is the coffee and the drinks way overpriced, then you have this bare glass way overpriced, and you can get this thing for like $10 or $15 cheaper online. Same exact thing.
Identical.
Identical thing, just without the Starbucks logos, which I prefer anyway.
And look, if you have to give it to somebody who really is dying to have the Starbucks thing on there, you could just take a little white paint pen and write Starbucks on it, and they'll never know. I think they'll never know.
You can even draw the lady with the age of
that's not even on there because it's not enough space.
The age of Aquarius lady.
Right. Uh-huh.
Is she showing some cleavage as well on that?
The original logo had her
all sexed up good,
boobed out.
Oh.
Yeah, she was boobed out.
And then they, just lopped those puppies off as they tried to become more mainstream.
She had a reduction. Yeah. Oh, hold on a minute. We have a lawyer on the phone about the heat. But hold on. Hold on. I think he's going in a direction that
sue your landlord.
Hang on.
That's where he's going.
Regarding Bailey's heat, we've got a lawyer on the phone. Hi, good morning, lawyer. What's your name, please?
Hi there. I'm Matt.
Hey, Matt. What kind of lawyer are you?
So I'm a civil lawyer and I do real estate.
Oh.
I'm not too into the law work, but I know one of the most basic tenets of landlord-tenant law is that you must provide heat as a landlord.
All right.
And it doesn't matter if the heat exists or not. They have to provide it.
Wow. All right. So this is interesting because your house, it doesn't have central air, so it doesn't have central heat, and you have window units for air conditioning. So, Matt, what do you do if this is an old house and it just doesn't have a central heating or cooling?
Well, then the landlord needs to do something. They need to add it. They need to do a window unit. They need to do a unit that plugs in.
Oh, you know what it is? It's like the baseboard heaters. That's what, yeah.
What if there is a furnace and the girls just don't know how to work it?
Well, we have an air conditioning unit, but it doesn't have heat. And Natalia's dad, a dad came and was messing with the thermostat and everything.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Your roommates are from New York, New Jersey, and Massachusetts. And what, a father came down?
Yeah, he happened to be here already.
Oh, no, he flew down. My little princess isn't going to freeze. I took us off in Florida.
I guarantee you there is some sort of heat in that unit. There's probably something you haven't seen, a little dial on the wall, like MJ said, that controls the ceiling heat. There's some kind of heat in there.
It just doesn't work.
Oh, hold on. She says it doesn't work.
All right.
Well,
then,
it has to work. The
exactly.
landlord, it's called. If it's not working, it's called a breach of the warranty of habitability.
Right, dude, write this down. This is great stuff. It's the breach of what? The warranty of habitability?
It's a breach of the warranty of habitability. In other words, there is an implied warranty by any landlord that heat is provided. It makes a property livable. Without heat, you're not responsible for rent.
Oh, wow. You guys can withhold rent now.
All right,
That's it.
Matt, this does have...
You know what? Ask for back. You want your refund. You want rent back from the whole year. All right, go ahead, Matt.
Hold on. Before you withhold rent, you have to give your landlord notice and a reasonable amount of time to do the repair.
All right, let me dictate a letter to you right now. All right? Listen, bitch.
Yeah.
Our place is cold. All right, just write that down. All right?
You can send him the picture of my outfit yesterday.
Good information, Matt, lawyer in Bradenton. Thank you, Matt.
No worries. Good luck.
I love that.
Thank you.
The warranty of habitability.
So the landlord does provide a fireplace, which has been an acceptable form of heat for centuries.
Yeah.
It's only the last, 40 years that the fireplace has not been an acceptable form of heat.
You can get a hot plate like Ed Gein and put the baked beans
on it. That's right.
Yeah, that'll heat the place right up.
Heat and eat.
Yeah, absolutely. 7:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Busy Wednesday. I got to head to Orlando. If you haven't heard about my pizza judging, you will before the end of the show. This is another perfect example of why you should not be on your phone while driving. And listen, we're all guilty of it. We all will take a peek. I mean, listen, are there some Dudley Do-Rights that, they lock their phone in the trunk? Or, seriously, I mean, there are some people that absolutely adhere to absolutely no phone usage. But I'm going to give you a story. If this doesn't scare the living bejesus out of you, I don't know what will. A TikToker doing a live stream mows over a pedestrian and killed him. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Listen, a TikToker who allegedly mowed down a 59-year-old pedestrian while broadcasting live on the platform in suburban Chicago is asking for donations. So social media is going berserk on this because here's a distracted driver shooting a video, live streaming on TikTok, mows over a pedestrian, and now it's like, woe is me, I need donations. Yeah, the content creator's name is Tea Time. It's a woman. So Tea Time, T-E-A, like drink tea, and then Time, T-Y-M-E. Her real name is Tynesha.
Oh.
She was, I guess, talking to people or doing some kind of a live deal on the TikTok app in Zion, Illinois, which is about 65 miles north of Chicago, when a sudden sickening a thud is heard on her live stream. And she screams and says, F, 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 F. So she starts going F, 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 the F-bomb. I just hit somebody. She's saying F, 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 F. I just hit somebody. She's like all panicked. A child also riding in the vehicle with this 43-year-old Tynesha Tea Time can be heard on the video saying, what was that? What was that? Before the stream. Bailey, what are you laughing at?
Your voice.
What are you?
Hold on, MJ.
This live streaming TikToker just ran over a pedestrian, and you're laughing?
In Bailey's defense,
What?
I have no doubt that your rendition of Tea Time is 100% accurate and hysterical at the same time. I mean,
your whole your kid voice and everything. It really was very.
that?
I was laughing too.
Anyway, the child's like, "What is that?" Then the street.
Oh no! Go back
that's
to
not
the
how
other.
that's not how the child was it?
What was that?
There you go.
What was that? Mommy, what was that? And then the stream abruptly ends. Poor Darren. Darren Lucas was 59 years old, struck in the crosswalk. This dude's in a crosswalk, and he's mowed over by Tea Time driving a 2015 Ford Edge.
That was a good year for the Edge.
Yeah. This guy, Lucas, worked at a grocery store across the street. He was rushed to a local medical center. He was pronounced deceased.
That's terrible.
From blunt force injuries. Can you imagine? You're in a crosswalk, you're legally crossing, and some woman distracted is doing a live TikTok and mows you over? This ought to just wake you the bleep up about distracted driving. Hey, do you remember, we pass this every single day. Every single day, Michelle, on the way home, Howard Franklin Bridge, 275 North, right where it splits at the end of the bridge on the Tampa side, you've got the fork. You continue going straight onto or to Kennedy Boulevard, and cars headed on the overpass to go to the Veterans Expressway toward the airport, they were all backed up. And there was a dude in a pickup truck that was texting and rammed into a rear end of the car at like 70 miles an hour because the traffic gets backed up. That's part of the whole DOT plan to fix the whole interchange and the whole West Shore situation in the next 10 years or so. But a pickup truck driver killed a guy right there. I think about this every day. I mean, virtually every day, I look at the exact spot where that rear end spot where that happened. And I'm like, oh, man. And it ought to just give you pause. And then here's a woman doing a live stream and mows over a dude in a crosswalk. Tea Time. F, 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 F. I just hit somebody.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that? What was that?
Is there video of this? Can you? Was somebody recording her live?
Yeah, I looked. Andrew, have you been able to find the live stream? Andrew?
I think I see.
Oh, Andrew thinks maybe it was archived because I did look cursorily last night.
I think I see links to what it might have looked like.
Yeah,
There's the guy.
I saw some freeze frames.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Andrew, see if you found the actual video because I looked and I couldn't find it. Yeah. So this guy worked at a grocery store and then next thing you know, he's dead. Hey, you have to edit it?
Yeah,
hold on.
all the bleeps.
Did you find it? Oh, he found it.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay. Quickly edit it. Just bleep out the F-bombs. All right, Andrew can find anything. And when I can't, excuse me, when I can't find something, Andrew will find it.
Yeah, he's much more effective at doing work than we are.
Drugs and alcohol not suspected to be factors in the crash.
No, she wasn't paying
Yeah.
attention.
Right.
TikTok.
Distracted.
TikTok.
All right. So,
Wow.
as a defense lawyer,
Yep.
which I'm not, but I play one on the radio, did he have the right of way? Did she run a red light? Was she green and he just jetted out into the road?
I don't think there was a light. It's just a crosswalk. And in a crosswalk situation, pedestrians have the right of way. If she were paying attention to the road, she would have seen the pedestrian and not run him over. She's on TikTok doing a lot. Hey, y'all. She's on TikTok. So no drugs and alcohol, according to the Zion, Illinois police.
Man, you make a good case against her. You'd be tough to go up against in court.
Yeah, no charges at this time, but cops believe that her video is relevant to the investigation into the death. The reason why I'm doing this story is it's a reminder. What are you doing while you're driving? I mean, it happens all the time. Do you know how many cases that Stacy Kemp and the team at the Kemp Law Group do? You know how many cases, how many personal injury car wreck cases they've got going on because people are on their phone, they're texting, they're FaceTiming, they're WhatsApping.
I know.
They're looking at social media, they're whatever.
I know. 6,842.
It's a lot.
I know.
You know, hey, Fester's wife Allison was rear-ended in downtown Tampa by an Uber driver. You know what? He might have been looking at his Uber app and not paying attention.
Those Uber drivers have that screen in front of them. They keep their eyes off the road as much as they keep it on.
All right, Andrew has the audio. It's 16 seconds.
All right, let's see what he's got.
Thanks for finding this, Andrew. I meant to tell you to go find this, and I forgot it. All right, here's the audio. Is it bleep well?
We'll find out.
All right, let's go. Hit the audio, TikToker.
I don't know. It was weird. Like, let me call you right now. Oh,
What was that?
Oh, man.
So you can hear
That's rough.
she's talking to somebody.
Oh, man.
So she's doing a live, I think they're called duets, where you have two people doing a live chat back and forth.
Right.
And you can hear the kid in the back. You can hear her whole demeanor change as soon as she...
Oh, she's going F, 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 F. Yeah, she knows, man.
She knows.
Wow. You know what? This is a public service announcement. Hey, get a hold of Terry in the business office. Have her put this in the public file.
Yeah.
You know, every time you're on your phone in the car, go ahead, think of this audio. Andrew, play it again. Think of this when you're on your phone doing whatever while you're driving. Think of this. Go.
I don't know. It was weird. Like, let me call you right now. Oh,
What was that?
Wow. And then says to the kid, I hit somebody. Yeah, you did. You killed Darren. Unbelievable. Darren Lucas.
Rest in peace, Darren.
Jeez, unbelievable. You want to hear the stupidest thing that I've heard of in a long time? I don't. This is from IKEA, but I don't think it's available in the U.S. So IKEA, what are they? They're Swedish, right? So, yeah, Swedish meatballs. I always got to think of Sweden or Switzerland. It's Sweden. All right. So, but I guess there are no Switzerland meatballs.
No Swiss meatballs.
Swedish meatballs.
Oh, it would be good. It sounds
and,
good. Really
and
cheesy.
Swedish fish.
Yeah.
You know what? IKEA ought to sell one of those Swedish fish like the size of a queen-size bed.
They should.
A gigantic, and you can nibble on this thing for years.
Why don't they have a mattress the shape of Swedish fish?
So you're right. A red mattress the shape of one of those Swedish fish candies. All right, so here's the deal. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. And apparently it's only in Europe right now. What do you do when you sleep? When you go to sleep, what is like the last thing you do and then put down?
I recused myself from
All right,
this segment.
will you stop? Get your mind out of the gutter.
Well, you're the same.
All right,
Hey.
what is it? What? Shut up.
Good night, Elvis. See you
Look at
tomorrow.
the shut up, and he does not say shut up
Yeah.
unless he real.
I
I
mean,
mean,
All right.
he hates that.
MJ only uses shut up when he has no comeback.
Right.
Shut up. Shut up.
That's my defense mechanism.
Shut
All right,
up.
so
Yeah, I don't want to talk about
what
this.
is the last thing that typically it's men and women? What's like the last thing you do before you roll over and go to
Yeah,
bed?
still same thing.
Come on, Michelle, answer.
Same
You
first
know,
guess.
and what's the answer?
Is it phone?
Yes, it's
Okay.
phone.
Oh,
It's what do you think it was?
I put my glasses down.
Oh, okay, it's phone. But then you put your phone down before the glasses.
Sometimes I
right?
take a sip of water.
Okay, whatever. All right, so the phone. Everyone like they're on their phone. You know, you're doom scrolling in bed. You whatever you're doing, you're on the phone, and then right when you're about to go to bed and close your eyes and roll over, you know, you put your phone on the nightstand on your bedside. Most people do this. IKEA, are you kidding me? IKEA is selling a little mini bed to put your phone on.
Oh, that
that's-
sounds so cute.
Stop
Yes.
it! Don't feed them.
I
Come
bet
on.
you, IKEA. I gotta see this now.
Yeah.
It's like a little mini like dollhouse bed that goes on your nightstand that you put your phone on this little mini IKEA bed. Look at that.
I love it.
I had a chair for my phone.
Yeah.
And it's got a little blanket.
Bailey,
Aw.
look at this, Bailey. It's like a miniature queen size bed. It has like a covers, or maybe it's a full.
It's got a headboard.
Yeah.
And it's a little mini bed.
Does it charge?
It looks like a piece of furniture in
Oh,
your house.
I bet that's what it does. I bet you it's a charger.
Yeah, you put it down and then it can
Well,
Right.
a lot of these phones now have the magnetic charger.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
That's so clever and
I'm not-
cute.
but I don't know if this does. I don't think this is a charger.
Well, it would have to be because otherwise you have to plug your phone in, right?
Well, it's
Mine.
let's see.
So IKEA also sells the exact bed frame that the miniaturized version represents. So you walk into the bedroom and there's two beds. One little midget one for your phone, and then there's the big bed.
This is
Oh,
ridiculous.
I love this.
Sells for what, $27 the equipment, but it's not in the U.S. So don't go to that maze in Ybor and expect to get the IKEA phone bed. 'Cause right now it's just in Europe. Right now it's not available here. I guess it's Europe and the United Arab Emirates. What the what? So you can get it in parts of Europe and the UAE.
They love it over there in the UAE.
I don't know.
Put your phone to bed.
What the heck? I don't know how this is possible. I have no idea how this is remotely possible. Kathy Griffin, you know, the comedian.
Okay, we'll call her that for now.
She has revealed that her third facelift cost a fortune.
Dude, she had a reality show maybe 10, 12 years ago. And I watched a couple episodes of it. Her face is completely different.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
like trampoline like
Yeah,
that.
I mean, she is
stretched, man. It's like oh, they stretched her face. And now, and let me give you the number, because I can't even imagine this is real. So she was on a podcast on Monday. Kathy Griffin revealed that her third facelift cost $218,000.
Oh man.
Come on, that is ridiculous. That is not even remotely. Come on. How could you possibly pay $218,000 for a facelift? She said it was not cheap. She says, you know how many D jokes I have to tell for $218,000? Come on, that can't be right.
I mean, how is that
on.
even a realistic number?
Hold on a sec. I have no idea. I should have called my brother to set him up. I'm calling up my brother, who is a plastic surgeon in Fort Lauderdale. This is impossible. 8:09 at the MJ Morning Show.
I'm looking at the pictures of her on that Page 6 article.
Yeah.
I mean, that's her face now?
Yeah. Oh, that's her.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, she's really stretched it tight.
Hey, Drew.
Hey, Drew, welcome to the MJ Morning Show Live. Let me ask you a question. Kathy Griffin. You know the comedian Kathy Griffin?
I do. The one who had a fake Trump head cut off.
Oh, yeah. That's right. She
holding it.
Yeah,
The bloody Trump head.
Yeah, exactly. That was her.
That was her.
So here's the deal. She claims that she just had her third facelift, and she said that the facelift cost her $218,000.
She's obviously paid too much.
All right, listen. All right, is that even remotely possible? You as a plastic surgeon, come on. Is any facelift $218,000?
Yeah, actually, it's been a trend these days for the rich and famous to go to a handful of people around the country and pay up to $300,000 for a facelift.
Are you holy crap? Who like some Beverly Hills plastic surgeon?
Namely, there's a couple of guys in Manhattan. There's a person in Ohio, a couple of guys in California, and one around the Chicago area that are getting these stupid prices for a facelift that most people do the same job for a fraction of the cost.
All right, well, let me ask you. So I have all the faith in the world that you can do. Listen, you're a trained craniofacial surgeon. You do plastics. You do, everything. Cleft palates. You've done, 100 missions around the world with Operation Smile, fixing little kids, in remote areas of the world. How much would you charge? I mean, what is a reasonable range for a facelift? What would you charge where these guys are charging $250,000, $300,000?
I mean, generally somewhere in the order of $30,000 to $50,000 is pretty reasonable for a highly skilled surgeon. You could go to a Miami chop shop and get a face and neck lift for $7,000. But, one of those surgeons told me, if they're paying $7,000 for a facelift, they're going to get a $7,000 facelift.
Oh God!
Yeah.
That's
so
terrible.
that was a quote.
Oh man!
And so somewhere in the order of $30,000 to $50,000 is probably about right. There's a lot of components to a potential facelift. It depends on if they need their eyes done, their brow lifted, their skin resurfaced, a rhinoplasty. So, it's not just a facelift depending on what they need.
By the way, rhinoplasty, that's a nose job. Well, Drew, listen, you've exceeded my expectations with this phone call. Thank you very much.
I should take you with me as my PR man.
All right, goodbye. All right. No, seriously. I mean, I got more information that he's naming off all the locations. Manhattan, Ohio.
So there's
LA.
obviously several doctors in the field that cater to that kind of clientele where they just have to overpay.
Mm-hmm.
But she could have hired somebody for, it sounds like, a quarter of the price?
Kathy Griffin, apparently, according to my brother, could have gotten a great facelift from a very skilled plastic surgeon for $30,000 to $50,000 instead of $218,000.
What does like a $20,000 facelift look like? I mean, I don't want Miami Chop Shop, but I don't necessarily need an exceptionally skilled guy either.
What would you like to have done, Pastor? Tell us.
I want to go to the Five Below of facelifts. It's Five Below facelifts.
Yeah.
Pastor, you want a brow lift?
I can't say what I want.
Wants a tummy tuck so he can see it.
Oh,
you know what?
Okay.
Dude, I've seen it before and I'm done. I don't need to see it again. I don't need to see it again ever.
Oh, man. All right, so,
I know it's there. It knows I'm here. I don't need to see it.
All right, Michelle, you don't even know this yet. I'm about to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle, my lovely wife,
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to tell you something that you don't even know this yet. This is like a dream come true. So, did I mention this? Hold on. What you guys are passing notes?
I wrote down the joke that I couldn't say on the air.
Let me see it. Hand me the joke. You're holding it up to the camera?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
You show it to the camera.
I was going to say this. I mean, what kind of plastic surgery do you want? You have to have a funny answer. You can't just say, I want, an arm tuck. You have to have a funny.
I'll say it.
I mean, I was going to say, I want a.
What? Because you want one too?
Michelle,
can we get a deal? Michelle, can we get like
2 for 1?
A 2 for 1 for.
It's a BOGO.
A 2 for 1 for 4.
No, it's a scrogo.
Yeah. I mean,
all right. So
I was going to say
that joke will make sense in 2 seconds. Fester wants a scrotal rejuvenation.
Yes, I just thought of it.
Is that really a thing?
I don't know. I just thought of it. I thought it sounded funny, and I was going to say it as a joke, but then I reined myself in.
A BOGO would be a scrogo.
A scrogo.
All right. So
why doesn't that?
It does exist.
Really?
Yes.
I've never heard of it. I just made it up.
Improving the appearance and function of the.
Make it look more like a grape instead of a raisin.
Yeah, at this stage, I could care less about the function.
All right, that's enough. What the hell are we doing?
I don't know.
All right, let's. I think it's pretty funny though. All right, so
Scrotoplasty.
Scrotoplasty.
Is that what it's called?
Yes. Or a scrotal lift.
Oh my God! All right, 8:15.
Sorry, Bailey.
8:15 at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105 104.7 FM. Positive, encouraging. You're listening to MJ Love here on 104.7 FM. All right. So, Michelle, did you forget what I was alluding to?
Oh, you're about to tell me that you wanted a scrotal
No.
Sorry.
You
said I don't even know this yet. It's a big surprise.
No, I just this is before Fester went
I'm
on
sorry.
his tangent.
All right.
I gotta reel it back in here.
All right, let's go.
So you don't even know this yet.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm heading to Orlando right after the show. I have been invited to be a judge at the 3-day Pizza Tomorrow Summit. This is one of the big, huge pizza conventions. It's at the Orlando Orange County Convention Center. Started yesterday. It's today and tomorrow. So 3-day event. And it's like everything pizza. And there's also a big show out in Vegas. This is another big show here on the East Coast. And people from all over the world roll in.
So far, I know all this.
Okay. Hang on a minute.
Okay.
This is a dream come true.
Oh.
Do you know what is in the exhibition hall next to the pizza show?
Oh, my God. For you to be interested in it?
Oh, my God. This is unfreaking believable.
Is it an antique radio convention?
No, it's not.
Oh, because you just take
keep going.
Off.
Keep going.
Antique radio convention.
Keep going.
Is it a scuba diving convention?
Yes, it is.
Well, I won't be. You know what? You need to get a car, or you need to get me a car.
Listen, the biggest.
I'm not seeing you until tomorrow morning. You're not gonna be coming home until I am in bed.
The biggest, and I was there once years ago. I was at this probably 20-something years ago, also at the Orange County Orlando Convention Center. The biggest scuba diving convention of the year, and I think this is the biggest in the world. It's called DEMA, DEMA, and it happens to be the same time. It's the same. I got the pizza convention in one hole, and you've got the scuba show, which is the biggest in the world. It's a yearly show called DEMA. And guess what? Scuba Rich sent me a text. Hey, we heard you talking about going to the pizza show. We're going to be right next door at DEMA. I'll get you a badge. All right, so listen, my pizza judging is noon to 3, and then I might just for a couple of minutes roll over into the scuba show.
Dude, why?
Yeah.
This is a serious question.
What?
And you're going to come up with some ridiculous answer. Why don't you take the rest of the week off and really enjoy this? It's two of your favorite things.
I'm not taking the rest.
Take Thursday off.
Right.
Take the day. We'll come back Friday and tell us all about it, dude.
I'm not here tomorrow anyway.
There's so much to see. There's so much going on.
No, you're here tomorrow. No, Michelle, I'm taking you to the airport tomorrow afternoon. Oh, by the way, that's a whole other thing.
I can get her a ride to the airport.
All right, hang on a minute. Hold on.
Just enjoy a day or two in
I
Orlando.
can get myself a ride to the airport. you needed to pack a go bag. It's unfortunate that you do not have a go bag in your car
He doesn't need
because,
it. He
you know,
doesn't
you
need
could have
it.
just said, hey, I'm going to stay here tonight and, you know, scrap the show tomorrow. And I'd be like, okay.
Get a
No, no,
hotel room, wash the
No, I'm
clothes
not-
in the
listen,
sink,
Yeah.
dry it out,
Yeah, he's
Listen
just
to
got
me.
shorts and a shirt.
I'm
Wear the panties inside
all right,
out.
listen,
or not at all.
I'm judging pizza. I'm a pizza judge for the best classic style pizza from noon to 3. And then when I finish, I'll walk over, meet my friends at the scuba show.
But
all
dude,
right?
that's not how it's going to go.
Yeah.
If you're judging from noon to 3, then you're going to see this guy in booth 244 with his bow tie invention. Then you're going to be walking around. Then you're going to meet people. Then you're going to be glad-handing people, you know, and then you're going to be shucking and jiving. And then it's going to be 7 o'clock.
Shucking and jiving?
And then you'd be like, oh, crap.
Like I'm Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor in Silver Streak?
Listen,
Whoa.
you're going to be in MJ heaven at the pizza joint thing. And you're to think you're gonna
All right.
it's 2:45, I gotta go. That's not what's gonna happen.
Hang
and
on.
then the diving thing's right next door. Take a day. Take tomorrow. Enjoy it. Come back by like 4 o'clock.
No. All right, let me grab lines 4 or 5. What do you want to take? 4 or 5?
I don't.
5.
Whatever you want.
TK in Tampa. TK, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, what can I do for you?
Good morning, MJ and cast. It's I was just laughing at your previous discussion about the scrotoplasty because I don't know if anybody's ever seen The Valley. It's a spin-off reality show of Vanderpump Rules. And
Hold on, where does the Valley run? What platform?
it's Bravo.
Okay, on
They
Bravo.
literally have a bunch of the characters that were on Vanderpump, like in the past
on
years.
Vander.
Now they're married.
Okay, so Vanderpump Rules has a spinoff.
Yes.
Okay,
And
all
it's
right.
called The Valley.
All right, so you're calling about what is of note?
That one of the guys, he's a gay guy on the show, The Valley. He actually went in and had scrotox.
Whoa!
Of the scrotum.
Not Botox, scrotox?
Yes.
That
so
sounds
it's
rather
I didn't know
painful.
if you had heard of it.
I have not. I thought I just invented a scrogo for and now there's something really called scrotox where you get Botox in your scro.
Yes.
Oh my
Wow.
God! All right, TK, thank you for sharing.
Thank you. We really needed that information. Thank
Y'all
you,
have a
TK.
good one.
No,
Thank
we
you, TK.
did.
We did. I'm telling you.
We did need that.
In all sincerity, TK, thank you.
Oh man, TK. All right, hey, I've got a TK 76. Maybe 4 people know what I just said. All right, so the trip tomorrow. Michelle is leaving for Newark. I will follow the day after because Julian has his junior film project this weekend. You know, we had a big scare earlier this week. Was it Monday night, Michelle? We had a huge scare on Monday night. Julian calls at 7:30. The lead actor. I mean, this is this is his grade for one of his writing or production classes or
Yeah.
I mean, this is it. He's got to do an 8-minute movie. And it's filming this weekend in New Jersey. We rented a Airbnb for the house. And then Monday, he gets a call. His lead actor, the guy, can't make it. Family emergency or personal emergency that he can't disclose or talk about.
All right, honestly, in the business, this probably happens more often than you realize.
You're right. However, luckily, I mean, Julian was just beside himself. And then they did get a fill-in.
Yes.
So the runner-up, the guy that was second in line to get the role who didn't, he's still available. So this dude is like saving the day and stepping into the part. Thank God. All right? Not saying, oh, I was number 2. Oh, and now you need me. Oh. You know, apparently the guy didn't do that, which is great because I would. But
Yes. We
why
all
you're
know
not an
that.
actor.
all right. All right, so the other complication now is we're both flying out on United into Newark.
Right.
Even without a government shutdown and air traffic controller woes, you know, Newark has been a dumpster fire now for the better part of the year.
Yeah.
So, Michelle, you're set to fly out tomorrow afternoon. I fly out on Friday, the same flight, just a day later, and I was looking at the history of the flight. Michelle, this exact flight was canceled on Sunday.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I'm looking at my Flight Radar 24 app, which Julian has signed us up for gold membership. So I think we pay for this. So if I go to Tampa to TPA to EWR, I'm looking at the flight. And again, on, let's see, November 9th, which was Sunday, canceled. Now, if I go to November 10th, Tampa to Newark, November 10th, it left. It flew on Monday.
Oh, thank heavens!
Actual departure was 20 minutes late. Good with me. And then let's see here. Then yesterday would have been what? Yesterday would have been the 11th. Tampa to Newark, and that one also that left 15 minutes late. So listen, that's all fine. Okay, so Sunday was canceled. Monday went. Tuesday went on this flight. Today's Wednesday. Let's see what happens today. And
more importantly, did you check your return flight?
Yeah.
On Sunday.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Otherwise,
right.
Fester gets a day off next week.
Oh man, hold on. Let me go to my United. That's a good point. You know, I meant to do that. I just got distracted.
That's a great point.
Yeah, hang on a minute. My
I'll
trips.
take an extra day.
I'm on my United app here. Let's see.
I'm already not going to be here, Fester. So,
dude, you should seriously take tomorrow off.
Tampa. Hold on. My flights are populating. You know what, Michelle? It's a very good point. So coming back.
I didn't mean to do that right now.
No, I am doing it right now.
The whole show.
Yeah, we don't need to do that. Listen.
No, I am doing it right now.
Okay, we'll be done with airport talk in about 3 or 4 minutes, guys.
I mean, that's the only other thing that could have been next to the
All right, I'm doing that right now.
pizza shop thing.
I mean, if there was like a pizza convention, a diving convention, and then like
an airplane convention,
airplane captain convention,
flight
where they serve wine,
yeah, or like
and whiskey,
airplane disaster convention.
Oh,
and he's like, oh. That's the value jet of '96. I remember that one.
That's the trifecta of conventions for him.
All right, United Flight 25. Let me find this flight.
He would be in heaven.
Yes. Don't you know it?
I don't even see it listed on here.
Okay, worry about it later. Okay, can we stop?
You can figure this out later.
We can worry about it later. We don't have to talk anymore about that.
All right,
about the show.
But yeah, that would suck if I can't get back on Sunday.
Would it?
Yeah, Michelle's coming back on Monday because she's got a lot of cleanup to do.
What? So that would suck if you had to spend an extra night with me?
Yep.
In New Jersey?
In New Jersey.
I didn't say that.
You just said it. You literally just said that. That would suck if you couldn't get back on Sunday.
I mean, it would suck to spend an extra night in New Jersey. Because
no, I want to get back and do the show.
What a dump.
It's the Garden State.
It was the Garden State when Hamilton got shot there, but not anymore.
By Burr, right?
By Burr. It's a dump.
Aaron Burr? Was that in Weehawken? I think that's where the duel was, right?
Weehawken, yeah.
Weehawken, New Jersey. Yeah, all right. 8:27.
I saw the play.
At the MJ Morning Show.
I know all the songs.
Did you see the father that jumped from a moving car after a disagreement here in Florida?
Who was he disagreeing with?
Apparently the whole damn family.
Dude, you know what? That's like my dream.
What, jumping out of a moving car?
Have you ever been in a fight with the whole family and
you just want to open the door and jump out?
I just want to jump out of this
car.
car.
Hold on, really?
You've never thought about that? You've never thought of you and the old lady. Your old lady's never been jawing at you, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I just want to jump out of this car right now."
No, I want to jump out every morning as we come across the bridge.
You know what? I'm gonna pop it in neutral. I'm gonna jump out.
Yeah.
You guys roll away.
No, that's me.
Michelle.
I'm the one who's threatening to jump out.
I think everybody's felt it to one extent or another.
Michelle, on the way home when it's light out, Michelle loves looking out and seeing dolphins. Like yesterday, you saw a whole pod of dolphins, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're heading northbound Howard Franklin, and Michelle's like, "Oh, look at the dolphins!"
Okay, great.
Yeah,
one good ride home.
I also feel like jumping out of the car every morning on the ride in with you.
No, you don't. Will you stop? Oh, Fester, you really gotten into a fight with the family and you wanted to jump out of a moving... I can tell you right now, I've never thought about jumping out of a moving vehicle.
Not even for fun.
No.
Yeah,
like in a padded Bud Light sumo suit or something?
Yeah, I don't think it's a fun thing, but yeah. So he actually jumped out to avoid a fight.
This is Washington County, which is up in the Panhandle, right?
Sure.
Washington County is up near, like not far from Tallahassee, right? Washington County. A father was arrested on Monday after police said he jumped out of a moving car while traveling with his 3 kids and the mother of the kids.
Why does he get arrested?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Because he was
the driver?
driving.
Oh.
He was the driver.
Was the plan to jump out and have them crash and die?
My God.
If that's the
Ooh,
plan, yeah,
that's-
I'm going to jump out here. You guys are going to keep going into the brick abutment.
The Washington County Sheriff's Office said they got a call on 911 from the man's daughter who reported that she was traveling with her parents. They were fighting as they were driving down Highway 79. The girl gave deputies a description of the vehicle before the call was disconnected. Deputies responded to the area, found a vehicle that matched the description. They activated their emergency lights and sirens in order to try to conduct a traffic stop. The driver ignored. The driver continued northbound on Highway 79. Shortly after, deputies said the driver opened his door and jumped from the moving vehicle, leaving 3 children and the mother in the moving car.
Okay, this changes everything. Now he's fleeing from police. That makes a little more sense.
Deputies said that they immediately stopped, made contact with the driver. His name is Albert Searcy. The front seat passenger was able to crawl over the center console and take control of the vehicle. Or they could have just let Jesus take the wheel.
That's a beautiful Carrie Underwood song, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Jesus, take the wheel.
You know the guy that
Take it in
you know
your
the guy that
hands.
Fester.
What?
The guy that wrote that was in a plane crash with his family just like a month ago. Did you know that? Jesus, take the airplane controls.
That's what he.
Yeah, poor guy and his family.
Yeah, way to make something marginally funny, not funny at all. Good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bringing it down to 0.
Way to be a downer. MJ.
So the mother was able to take control of the vehicle.
Oh, that's
The passenger later told investigators that she asked Searcy to stop the vehicle and let the kids out. He refused to do so repeatedly.
Oh,
She said that Searcy became aware that their child had called 911, so he struck the child and took the phone away.
yeah. Oh, this joke's just.
This is an all-around bad dude.
This whole segment's wildly unfunny.
Deputies also said they observed signs consistent with physical altercation, injuries to the woman's face. Searcy was charged with tampering with or harassing a witness.
A real terrible person. Wow.
Domestic violence, battery, fleeing, attempting to elude law enforcement, resisting arrest, child abuse, false imprisonment, driving with a suspended or revoked license.
Just when you think it can't get any less funny, it
God.
becomes less funny.
Fester,
I mean,
dude.
I know.
I
it's-
mean, wow.
Why does everything have to be funny on the show?
I mean, you know what?
It was funny. It was funny until it wasn't funny.
It's your double downer morning show today. We're going to talk about nothing but depressing stuff. Hey,
I think the listeners come for the jokes.
the husband jumped out of a car.
Guys-
Did you ever think about jumping out of a car? Well, this guy was fleeing from police after he beat the crap out of his wife and kids. Hey, did you hear about the Jesus Take the Wheel guy? He died in a plane crash.
You leave me
Nothing
alone.
funny about this segment. Hey, we're giving out a Candace Copenhagen. Caller number 6. Call in.
What are we giving out?
Kicks 106, country station.
What are we giving out?
Give it away, Copenhagen.
Chewing
Chewing
tobacco.
tobacco.
Oh my
Chewing tobacco.
gosh, we are not giving
Every
that
time
out.
I try to be a country DJ, we give away chewing tobacco.
All right, Fester, just knock it off.
Because that's what those Hicks love.
Knock it off.
Hicks love kicks.
Hicks, that's what Hicks loves. Kicks 106. That's the name of our station.
Hicks listen to Kicks
That's my fake
106.
country radio station. Kicks 106. Let's listen up, Hicks. We're giving out Copenhagen. Now we're broadcasting live from the Skull Studios.
Us.
Hawk Tour. Kicks 106.
Hey, did you see there was an article that the Rooster and Till has been named the best restaurant in the Tampa Bay area?
I got roosters in my yard. I got roosters in the parking lot of the radio station here at Hicks Kicks 106.
I just stop.
Rooster and
so, I haven't been.
I was there a couple of years ago. I haven't been there lately, but it was a great experience.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Rooster and Till. We haven't been there. I mean, I'm aware I want to go. It's just, was it because it's more seafood centric? Was that it, Michelle? I'm trying to remember.
I mean, it does say rooster in its name. You don't have any chicken dishes?
Yeah, maybe they do have a hen on the menu. All right,
no fowl available?
Hold on. Leave that window open.
All right.
Go to Google.
Google.
And I think it was the Tampa Bay Times had an article. Yeah, last night I think there was an article. Rooster and Till. Like named best. Is that from yesterday?
That's from April.
No, that's from April.
Tampa Bay top 2 days ago. Tampa Bay's top 50 restaurants of 2025.
Yeah, see if number 1 is Rooster and Till. See if that's number 1.
No, number 50.
Hold on, you got to go. Stop.
It's in reverse order.
Yeah. Well, hold on. They have a tab on top to take you where you need to go. Just don't touch the computer.
You do it.
All right. So top 10.
Top 10.
Click top 10. Here we go. All right, top 10. I think I'm at the top 10 here.
I get there.
This looks like a daddy-daughter night.
The computer's all frozen. Son of a.
You know,
our computer's all frozen up.
We really should buy the Tampa Bay Times access for like $5 a year. Whatever it is, it's worth it.
I think I'm there. Okay, here we go.
Is that much?
Hang on, I'm there. I just got to scroll down to the bottom.
All the local news?
Number 25, number 15. All right, here we go. I think number 1 is supposed to be Rooster and Till.
I want to know like the top
20. Number 1. Yep, there it is. Number 1.
Rooster and Till
is Rooster and Till. Top restaurant in the Tampa Bay area, according to the Tampa Bay Times. Chef Luke Hand. Cool Hand Luke.
I mean, why doesn't he go by that?
Cool Hand Luke, the chef. You know who's reached out to me? The former chef of Rooster and Till. Did a lifestyle change, but the guy that put the place on the map has reached out to me.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What do you mean by a lifestyle change?
Right.
I've never heard that term used.
I know.
Listen.
Oh, he did a lifestyle change.
No.
Yeah.
Listen.
What, he cut his hair? I mean, what does that mean, dude?
Hello?
It means that the restaurant business is grueling, and maybe he wanted to spend more time with his family.
Okay, so he got like a job at the Publix deli or something?
No, I think he went into food service.
Okay, fine. But when you say a lifestyle change, I'm not sure what you meant.
Right.
Why did you say he got a different job?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to find.
Hey, he changed his employment.
He left the restaurant and he did something else.
He started a new career.
That's it.
When you say a dude has a lifestyle change, more questions follow up that statement.
Yeah,
fancy words.
Yeah, his name is Brian.
Right.
Brian Lampy. And he's the chef that put the Rooster and Till, I believe, on the map. And now he's in the food service business because he wanted to work in the restaurant business and early to late hours. And if you have a family, so I think
just say you got a different job.
All right, fine, you got a different job.
When you hear a man makes a lifestyle change, I mean, dude, you just now getting it. I mean, come on.
All right. So, Michelle, we got to go to Rooster and Till.
Okay, did you look at the menu?
Is it seafood centric or hold on?
We'll go to the menu in a second. I want to see more on the top 10.
Hold on a minute. Hang on. I want to see what it says about Rooster and Till.
It has like a whole narrative here. You gonna read all 6 paragraphs?
It does. When Rooster and Till opened in 2013, it ushered in a new era of dining in Tampa Bay.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, it's a nice narrative. Listen, number 1. All right. So let's look at the other. Oh my God, this thing is just going so slow.
Use your scroller.
All right, top. See, Rooster and Till is number 1.
I'll do it.
Oh, you're gonna do it now.
Number 2.
All right, number 2 is Roca.
Number 2 is Roca.
All right, number 3 is Il Ritorno. Where's that? In St. Pete. Il Ritorno. Michelle, we got a crap load of restaurants we have to go to here.
I think somebody told us about that.
Yeah, they did.
Before.
You're right. Yeah, they did. What is number 3? That was Il Ritorno?
Il Ritorno is number 3.
Number 4 is Wild Child.
In St. Petersburg.
What the heck's that?
In St. Pete.
All right, next. Koya. I haven't been to Koya yet. Koya. Number
6.
6 is Elliot Astor. We were just at Elliot Astor last Wednesday, a week ago, and we had a fabulous meal.
Delicious.
Yeah, it was date night. See, we would have date night tonight, but I'm going to be shoving my face with pizza in Orlando at the pizza convention as a judge.
And then trying on scuba suits.
And then,
seriously.
then trying on wetsuits.
Does this make me look fat? You just had 16 slices
No,
of
but
pizza.
Elliot Astor was fantastic.
Okay, I mean, all these restaurants, I'm sure, are pretty great to be on this list.
Hey, you want to hear the craziest thing?
Sure.
At Elliot Astor, they have the exact same plates that we have at our house. Some German brand.
And
So
the exact same silverware.
And this gets crazy. And the same silverware. So we go to Elliot Astor. I'm like, what the hell?
Okay, so for all of those people listening, you're going to be like, oh, they're so fancy. They have fancy plates. Can I tell you, these are like the cheapest dishes I think we've ever owned.
And they
were
best.
cheaper than the Linux that we bought or were gifted when we were gotten married. And then I had some other dishes, I think, when later on in our wedding or in our marriage. And then we saw these dishes at a restaurant in New York. And so we just researched them, by looking at the back of it.
They're not expensive.
They come in a box with this whole set. And I've ordered them like 2 or 3 times
From
now.
Germany.
Yeah. And they're so cheap.
Right.
I don't want to disparage Elliot Astor by saying
no,
that.
but
they're just efficient. They're high quality, efficient plates.
It was very crazy that we were sitting there and we're like, these are our plates. Like we felt like we could have just taken that booth and put it in our kitchen and we would have been at home.
I mean, this is insane. So Elliot Astor has the exact same German tableware, and then it's the same silverware. The same silverware brand. I was like, what is going on here?
They have very good taste.
Yeah. So we first saw the plates at Isodi.
Right.
Which is a great Italian spot in New York. They also use it, I think, at Via Carota as well. And it's like, what is a plate, $20?
I think it's even less when you order it in the kit I do.
It's not like a fancy but it looks great. It looks much more expensive than it actually is.
So you want to hear something even crazier?
What? Yes. Tell me.
I have the same bread knives as Outback Steakhouse.
What?
Yeah, because you stole them from Outback.
Yeah, but you know how long it took to assemble 12 of them?
Oh, God.
That's awesome.
Like 3 years.
I think you're like the second person I've heard that has done that.
I have the same plates as Maggiano's.
Oh.
When Maggiano's opened up,
they
came to the radio station and brought like service for 20.
Yep.
And
good plates.
I took it all.
They left it and
good plates.
They were going to come pick it up later.
To this day, I still use them.
It was gone. All right, so what else is number 6 was what? Was Elliot Astor.
Elliot
All right, what's number 7 is Bar
Terroir in Tampa.
I think Chloe's been there.
Bar, yeah, I think she has. All right, number 8 is Brick and Mortar. We have only been to 2 of these top 10. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Tides Market. That's
Harbor?
on Main Street. That's right down from Nona Slice House.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to try the Tides Market as well.
Ooh, Royal Thai.
Yeah, I think we've been to Royal. No, we haven't been to Royal Thai.
So it sounds like a
All right,
fancy
Michelle,
Thai place.
You know what? We got to print out this St. Pete Times, Tampa Bay Times list. Let's just, you know what?
If you went to one a week, you'd knock it out in a year.
Was it top 50 or top 100?
It was top 50.
All right, top 50. Wednesday date nights. We're just going to go down this list. And if you don't like the food, you still have to eat it. I mean, I'm talking about the genre. So.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Did you look at the menu for this Rooster and Till?
Let's go.
I did a while ago.
And I'll pull up the menu right now.
Oh, I did a while ago, and it looked great to me. But
Here, on the website, it says approachable and bold.
Does that describe me?
Well,
right. Thank you, Fester.
When I looked at the menu, I'm like, "Ooh, this looks good." So I'm game. I'm down. But I think I remembered seeing that
grilled prawns.
Listen, I rescued Michelle where all she ate were Kraft macaroni and cheese and McDonald's cheeseburgers. All right, that's where I found Michelle.
And what did I have last night for dinner?
Did you have lamb neck croquettes?
Michelle had an 82-cent Costco box of Kraft macaroni and cheese,
and it was delicious.
Oh, which, by the way,
I ate the whole box.
By the way, I have to buy it at Walmart now. Why is the regular Kraft macaroni and cheese not available at Costco anymore? You used to buy that cube like with 18 or 20 boxes.
Not anymore.
Now it's like Velveeta. You can't get the regular Kraft macaroni and cheese with the orange nuclear powder anymore. Why is Costco not selling that? I don't get it. All right, moving along, folks. This is amazing. I had no freaking idea. Do you know what the most expensive liquid in the world is? I might take calls. You know what? I'm taking calls. Let's go. Fester, I'll ask you guys first. You're not going to know. Oh. Don't look this up.
Okay.
What is the most expensive liquid in the world? You don't know, do you?
Is it like some kind of...
do you know? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Okay. Michelle, do you know what the most expensive liquid in the world is?
No.
I'm going to tell you right now.
I don't know most of the questions you ask me. I just guess them out.
All right.
Wait, okay, is it edible
or
not
Good
edible?
Question.
That's a clue we should know.
So approachable and bold.
No.
That does describe you now that I think about it.
You do not want to... You do not want to
ingest it.
Ingest this stuff.
Do you want to inject it?
Yeah, it's like a medical purposes. Is it like some kind of Botox injection or filler?
Listen, I don't want to give too much away.
Well, we're going to give it away.
Those are basic clues.
Yeah.
I mean, is it going in your body or not in your body?
This is Well,
Does your car run on it?
Hey,
Do they
guys,
fight wars over it?
let me just do my bit. Hold on a minute.
Please.
This
Look, you're so
stuff,
flustered.
a liter of this stuff could sell for around $10 million. 1 liter. All right. 1 liter. Have I piqued your interest now?
Oh my God.
1 liter of this liquid.
Oh my God.
Could be worth $10 million.
Oh no, I don't want to guess anymore.
It's not that.
It's not like whale.
No.
Whale.
Well, no. What's the whale vomit?
That's really expensive.
Ambergris,
Like,
right? Is that?
Yeah, but the other end.
No.
It's not like whale
No.
stuff. Okay,
All right,
because I'm thinking, oh my God, how do you get a liter of that?
Look at it. The phones are ringing. The phones. We stop.
How do you get a liter of that stuff?
All right, we stop.
That guy deserves $10 million.
Knock it off. All right. So all the phones are ringing. I didn't even give out the phone number. 800-990-1047. Bring up the phone screen, would you?
Which one is this one right here?
Oh, look, the tortellini depeche
Yeah.
looks really good at the Rooster and Till.
A lot of good stuff. It is seafood centric, though.
All right. So I remember it was like seafood centric.
Yes.
I'm like, oh, I'm great with this, but Michelle's not a seafood eater.
You know what else is seafood centric? A liter of whale stuff.
We stop it. All right. It's not whale stuff. All right. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. What is the most expensive liquid in the world? And it could cost $10 million per liter. Let me grab Karen and Fishhawk. Speaking of seafood-centric, Fishhawk. All right.
I got it.
No, funny
Well, it's surf and turf,
That's
actually.
funny. It's pretty funny.
Actually, it's surf and air.
Yeah.
Karen, what is the liquid?
Is it scorpion venom?
Oh.
Right off the bat, it's scorpion venom.
Because that's what's used to make the anti-venom.
No, but even that's one thing. Hold on, Karen. Hold on 1 second. Let me just see if Bill. All the calls are dropping off now. They must have had the right answer or the wrong. Hey, Bill in Palm Harbor, what was your guess?
Death Stalker scorpion venom.
Yeah. So he had the same thing. Bill, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. All right. So back over to Karen and Fishhawk, who had the first guess that was right. Karen, how did you know that scorpion venom was ridiculously expensive and the most valuable liquid on Earth?
Because when my husband was deployed to Iraq 3 years ago, this was a fun fact he decided to call me at 2 o'clock in the morning to tell me on Christmas Eve.
Wait a minute. Christmas Eve 3 years ago, your husband is deployed to Iraq and he calls you up, wakes you at 2 in the morning to tell you that scorpion venom is the most expensive liquid in the world.
Yes, it was the most off-the-wall phone call, and I will never forget it.
And here you go. You're listening to the MJ Morning Show on Wednesday, November the 12th at 8:45, 8:47 a.m. And you're like, oh, my God, I know the answer to this question. I'm going to call.
Oh, yeah. I was like, this is crazy. I got to do it.
And by the way, you are correct. And with Veterans Day yesterday, please thank your husband for his service, okay?
Thank you so much.
You're still married, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right, just check. I hate to say, we got divorced 6 months ago, you know. All right, hey, thanks, Karen.
Thank you.
Yeah, so scorpion venom. And there are scorpion farmers. I was reading, there's a place in Turkey, there's a scorpion farm in Turkey. They've got 20,000 live scorpions. And they've got to, like, milk the venom out of the scorpions. Can you imagine that for a gig?
No.
And you get these little squirts. I mean, do you know how long it takes to fill up a liter of
venom? Scorpions?
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a real dedicated craftsman.
Most expensive liquid in the world. 1 liter could be sold for around $10 million. Provides an immediate benefit to humans.
Right.
The venom is loaded with neurotoxins, which typically block ion channels that enable nerves to activate. There's a list of drugs that do this exact thing on the market right now, which is why venom is so valuable for medical uses. Venom is also used to make anti-venom or anti-venin, which is extremely expensive, goes bad quickly. Each scorpion produces 2 milligrams of venom a day. My God, what is like a drop? or less, a typical farm only collects 2 grams a day.
Oh.
God, how many grams in a liter?
That's a good question.
Well, that's weight versus volume, so I don't know if that does that.
I don't know.
I don't think that equates.
I mean, the metric system sucks anyway.
Yeah, it blows.
How many?
Screw the metric. What was that?
1,000 grams.
So it's 1,000. I was going to say 1,000.
Shut up, nerd.
Yeah, no, I was going to say 1,000 grams.
I was about to say, it works on the tens system.
So much quicker on the
it's all tens.
gadgets.
Thank you, Bailey.
Yeah, it's like traffic on the tens.
You know you're not supposed to say anything, right?
Yeah.
She's great.
Traffic on the tens.
All right.
You give us 22 minutes. We'll give you the scorpion venom. All right,
$10 million heist at JFK.
Yeah.
The thief's got the brazen.
How much scorpion venom? How much scorpion venom did they get? Was it 1 liter? Was it 2 liters? Was it 5 liters? This is the biggest heist in JFK history. Jimmy!
So somebody guessed blue horseshoe crab venom or horseshoe crab.
They harvest that, I think, over in North Carolina or South Carolina, and a lot of the pharmaceutical companies, I think, use that as well.
Yeah.
1 gallon of venom could sell for more than $37 million.
How's that possible? There's only like 2 liters in a gallon.
I don't know if there's enough scorpions on the planet to...
How's 1 liter $10,000?
No, 10 million.
$10 million.
$10 million. So let's say...
Hold on, a liter is $10 million.
Yeah.
So a gallon's what, about 2 liters?
Dude, no. A gallon it's about 4 liters.
A gallon's 4 quarts.
Listen,
Bailey?
Hold on. No. Hold on. You're confusing me. A liter is like 33.7 ounces. All right? So
we're going to gallons.
You've got about 4 liters
in a gallon.
Oh,
I'm thinking 2 liters like soda.
Yeah. So if a liter is 10 million, then 4 liters would be 40 million.
Okay, I was thinking 2 liter bottles like A&W root beer.
No.
But it's the liter size.
Bailey, is that math correct?
A 2 liter a 2
liters is 4 gallons.
Right. A 2 liter bottle is a little more than a half gallon.
Right.
Yes.
There are 3.785 liters in 1 gallon, which now makes sense.
Right. So what I'm saying is a liter's about 33 point something ounces.
You get the volume discount.
If I'm not mistaken. All right. 8:52 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, college kid Bailey, you want to be creeped out?
Yeah. No. Stop it.
Hey, you want to be creeped out?
With the man in my attic.
Do you remember what I was saying earlier, joking around that your house is all cold, but then I was making a joke that you have some man in the attic? Yes, what you just said? All right, listen to this. This is a college creep out story. California man, 45 years old, accused of breaking into UC Berkeley's sorority, watching students shower and stealing their underwear.
That's so weird.
Listen to this sick F. Yeah, this guy's a whole laundry list of prior convictions. This dude snuck into a University of California, Berkeley sorority house, watched them living in their house, watching them shower, stole the underwear. Courtney Alford, 45. This is a male. That might be his problem.
That's a male Courtney?
A male Courtney. I don't think I've ever known a male Courtney. Have you? I've never known a male Courtney. Courtney Alford, 45, arrested by officers with the Berkeley Police Department 4 days after a whole bunch of sorority sisters reported seeing a strange man snooping around the Alpha Chi Omega house. The students told cops they caught the perv picking through a co-ed's room before fleeing the residence around 6 a.m. Others saw a creepy middle-aged man sneaking around as early as 3 a.m. My God. When officers went through the house security footage, they found multiple clips of the guy walking inside, outside, 6 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. And he would steal underwear as well.
And wear a ski mask.
Oh,
That's,
God.
I think, like that would spook me
Yeah.
big time if I saw somebody out there in a ski mask.
Yeah, made off with underwear and even stole some pizza as well.
I mean, everybody has to eat.
I'll take the pizza. I don't necessarily want the co-ed underwear.
I'll take them both.
Oh, my God.
Research.
That's a sicko. Yeah, they also found parts to guns in his house when they searched his home. Yeah, he was previously found guilty of burglary and grand larceny charges. This guy's a mess. So that's our creepy college co-ed story of the day. 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. That's it. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ just come to a close. Has just come to a close. 1 hour to go. Well, maybe a little less because I got to head to Orlando and judge pizza. But the 9 o'clock hour is next. Hey, we just spoke about scorpions. What the hell's the deal with Scorpios? Yeah, I've got this Scorpio deal. I had no idea. See, I'm not into the whole astrology thing. Yeah. But hold on. But I've got a Scorpio thing that I want to talk about. True or false? All right, man, we got a lot of stuff. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, so stand by. Hey, Shorty Shane is looking at the Genesis. Yeah. Looks like I'm going to be hooking up Shorty Shane possibly with Genesis of Tampa. He likes the cars. Yeah, so, listen, Shorty Shane, Fester, he needs a new car.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he got into a big crack-em-up. He was crunched up, front and back.
Yeah, he was rear-ended, and then he was smashed into the car in front of him. His Kia was totaled. He had a nice Kia, one of the, higher-end models, and it's totaled. It's gone. So now he's got to buy a new car. So now Shorty Shane is looking at I said, hey, dude, look at the Genesis. And he did. And he's like, oh, man, these are nice. Yeah, duh. And there's great news because Genesis is now in Tampa. There was a time where there was no Genesis dealership in Tampa or Hillsborough County, and now there is. Genesis of Tampa is now open at 275 in Bears. Technically, it's Bears in Nebraska. Go visit Genesis of Tampa. It's a great operation. I know Mike Murphy, his company owns it. Great family guy. They're going to treat you well. Shop around for a Genesis. Now you got another option. Genesis of Tampa. Need Genesis service? GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. So what do you know about Mark Spain? I'm going to tell you what you need to know about Mark Spain. You can sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate and get the strongest cash offer in the industry. You're going to save time and make the most money and eliminate all the hassle. Obviously, this is MJ, and I'm recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to all of you listening here in the Tampa Bay area because you can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day, making them the most experienced real estate team in America. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free and with the strongest cash offer in the industry. Listen to this. Selling our 16-year-old home was quick thanks to a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. We avoided the stress of showing, constant cleaning, negotiations. Their guaranteed offer was beyond what we were hoping for. That's from Chris. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, use Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed cash offer for your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Why is my traffic not working? Oh, there it is. All right, traffic's on. Here's Shriner. Back in a minute, folks. 9 o'clock hour next.
In Pinellas, we have a crash on 270.
I need to check my Google Maps and see what the drive time to Orlando is because I do have to be there by noon. Let's see here.
Dude, you're cutting it so close. You really should.
I'm not cutting anything close.
You should leave at the bottom of the hour.
Did you just call me an ass?
Yeah, you really are.
Yeah,
your
you really
disrespect. Your disrespect for the for the power of Interstate 4 and what it can have on your life is sad.
How about just your disrespect for the fact that you were invited to an event and it's such an honor, a prestigious honor?
Pizza. Well, stop the music.
Yeah.
The music. I thought the music would be over by now.
This is a really long bed.
When's the?
That's back when we could play music.
Luckily, in the new studio, I'm gonna have more than one pot for my button bars.
The music's still not done.
Yeah. Oh my God! It's still freaking. How long is that freaking bed?
You put like the 6-minute track in there because we usually talk over, but we can't talk over it
Still
anymore.
freaking playing.
All right.
All right, it's over now. All right, so
Google Maps.
I don't think that was enough to get us in trouble. Yeah, and get us thrown off the podcast platform. All right, so I've got to go to Orlando because I've got to judge
pizza.
Luckily, it's not that pizza, but I've got to judge real pizza.
What if it is?
Orlando Convention Center. I'm going to Google Maps it right now. Oh, by the way, they have a 4.5 rating on the Googles. The Orlando Convention Center. Is it the Orange County Convention Center?
Could be.
It's even less than yesterday. Right now, it's a 1 hour, 39-minute drive.
Which sounds great until
there's an overturned chicken truck.
Yeah, dude. And there's like hens all over I-4.
Also, I just don't understand your just-in-time business arriving to an event like this.
I mean, I understand
It's just
my
rude.
just-in-time business with this job.
Right.
But, here you just said this is a great honor that I'm going to show up 15 seconds before I actually have to be there. And parking's going to be awful. And that you're the last person there, so you're going to get the crappiest spot.
Guys, I'm leaving. I'm going to have 2 hours and 15 minutes to get there.
That might not be enough.
Oh, no, hold on a minute. Scuba Rich is on the way.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Scuba Rich has said...
Traffic's
knotted
up.
Scuba Rich says it's taken over 2 hours to get here. I'm still not there.
Dude,
thanks, Rich. Thanks for making things... Oh, hang on a minute.
End the show at 9:30.
So, folks, if you don't know...
End the show at 9:30.
If you don't know the deal, I've got to be in Orlando from noon to 3 because I'm a judge at this National Pizza Convention.
You should have taken today off.
What are you talking about?
Because you have an obligation out of town.
Right. I don't know why you didn't. You could have been judging pizza from 9 a.m. this morning.
You should have left at 8 a.m. We could have played the first 2 hours over again.
Right.
Yeah.
What kind of lazy? Just because you're a lazy...
Dude, you're not going to make it on time.
Please leave your name and...
Oh, now Rich is not going to answer the phone?
From that whole Polk City area to the county line, traffic's always bottlenecked for no reason.
And this is what'll happen.
Oh, no. Rich just texted me, leave now.
Yeah. When you get there late, you'll say to me, it was fine. It was fine.
Leave.
Hello?
Scuba Rich?
Yeah.
You're going to the Scuba Convention, which happens to be the same time as the Pizza Convention, and you're telling me I need to leave now?
I think it's a good idea.
Oh, geez.
You want to eat pizza?
Yeah, man, seriously, you need to leave. You can take this moderately seriously. Not even really serious.
Rich, where are you right now on I-4?
We're off of I-4. We're by the Buena Vista Suites. We just passed the Marriott, and it's in Orlando.
You're almost there. There's a whole big red bar of traffic going into Orlando. That's going to extend through most of
and it's
the
only
second half of Polk County going
and it's going to grow.
The red bar's at Disney. Guys, listen, as morning drive wears on, it's
no.
9:07.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Morning drive dissipates. I'm not really sure where that ever happens anymore. In places like Orlando, there's just constant, persistent traffic.
See all these yellow dots?
Yes.
Construction.
Oh.
And if one high school dropout with a stop sign is there, looking at his phone, and he twirls it around from slow to stop, and he's just sitting there, picking his nose.
Listen,
you know what? You were going to be off one day next week. Take this day off. Let's go.
I don't know why you didn't take tomorrow off, because you have two of the most your most
My Google Maps says it's an hour and 39 minutes to the convention center from St. Pete, where I am right now.
You might make it.
So, Rich, are you saying that Google Maps is a liar?
Yes, I am. Yeah. It's not taking into account all the tourists getting out of their beds to run over to Disney right now.
You know, I mean, right, Rich, maybe it has the power to AI predict what traffic will look like in the future, and maybe the jam that you're in will be cleared up.
All right, listen. So Google Maps says if I want to start walking now, it'll take 2 days.
You know what? Dude, I'll tell you what.
You want us to turn around and come get you?
You'll probably be there at the same time.
Listen, I'm confident that if I shut the show down at 9:45, maybe 10 minutes early, that I will be there on time. That gives me 2 hours and 15 minutes to get the free. What happened to the days where we used to take the kids to Disney and we were door to door in 70 minutes?
Exactly. It doesn't exist anymore. That's
Doesn't
not
exist.
right.
You know, I mean,
Do you have Depends diapers? Are you going to stop at all?
Right.
No, I don't need to stop to go to the bathroom,
Yeah,
Rich.
he has the bladder.
You're an
of
old man.
He has the bladder of a camel. Rich, I can attest to this. MJ can hold it and hold it.
By the way, this is Scuba Rich. This is the guy that puts together some of the trips that, I went to Indonesia with Rich, went to the Philippines, Egypt, Maldives, been on a bunch of great trips with Scuba Rich.
I'm packing up.
If
Andrew, shut the show down.
Stop
And
back
soon
up.
to be Komodo and Galapagos.
All right. And
Right, Michelle?
say that again?
I said, and soon to be Galapagos and Komodo, right, Michelle?
I'm not in a position to ask Michelle if I can go to Komodo in March.
I'll ask for you.
He can do whatever he wants. He knows that.
I know, he just can't come home.
Yeah, listen.
All right, Rich. All right, listen, I'll leave the show a little early, okay?
That's fine. Laura and I are expecting a little bit of free pizza a little bit later today, and we'll see you at Dima.
So I'm doing pizza, then going to the Scuba show. All right, goodbye.
Sounds good.
Bye, Rich.
Talk to you later. Bye.
All right. So why is Google Maps lying to me?
Yeah.
Google Maps has always been accurate.
No, they're not always accurate.
Suddenly
'cause
today they're lying?
You're always yelling at me like, why does it say this?
Here.
Why are we not there? Oh, why is it taking me here? You know what?
I got a text message from one of our listeners. MJ has no clue about I-4.
Yeah.
Google is never on time when it comes to Interstate 4.
Yeah. Andrew, shut it down. Get some best of ready to go.
He doesn't have best of ready to go. All right, I'll shut it down a little earlier, but we still have to finish this segment and a little bit of the next one.
No, we don't. We really don't.
What are you, I'm going to play Hit Me With Your Best
What are
Shot?
you gonna tell me what happened with Kanye West, or you can give me a Diddy update. Big
Dude,
deal. We can back it up at
listen,
9:35.
I'll be fine. I will be. Michelle, you're giving me like you're wide-eyed on me.
Because you're being an asshole.
Just don't say that.
I mean, she's right.
Like you were late for our wedding.
I wasn't late, was I?
Mm-hmm.
I was.
Your mom said you'll be late for your funeral.
That's true. All right. So I mentioned Scorpio. What time is it? It's 9:10. All right, 9:11 now.
Why don't you do the show from your car? All right. Meet you and I'll hang out for 20 minutes. You could just do the phoner thing.
Or we'll just pretend that he's doing the show.
And we'll do the phone from our car.
Oh, you'll have me down?
Well, Andrew, come in here and show us how to turn it down.
That means Andrew has to come in and run the board.
He knows what he's doing.
Just play Hit Me With Your Best Shot.
All right. I tell you what. I'll start off the last segment and then leave earlier than. But you guys have to stay here.
No, we're not staying. We're not staying. That was
Guys,
actually a terrible idea on my part.
Dude, you need to fill the time and
we
hit
don't.
the normal.
All the commercials will get in on time today. I guarantee it.
Yep.
All right. So Scorpio.
Good point.
I'm not an expert on astrology. I don't believe the astrology stuff.
Okay.
I've never been into the horoscopes. Man, I would have hated the Q Zoo circa 1986.
With the horrible scopes?
With the horrible scopes and all that stuff. I would have hated that.
Serving my universe.
WRBQ-FM at HD1 Tampa. From the city by the bay.
All right, time for the horrible scopes. All right, so what is it with Scorpio? What are you laughing at?
If they would have done a segment called The Horrible Scopes and they were really horrible, like Scorpio, you're going to get your finger amputated today. Oh. Gemini, you're going to catch gout. Leo,
you're going to get the clap.
Watch out. Yeah, right. I mean, if they were really horrible scopes, they were different every day.
Good morning.
MJ Morning Show.
All right. So Scorpio, I didn't know this. What?
Do you even know when the Scorpio thing is?
What are you?
What are you?
I'm Aquarius.
How do you know that?
I know what sign I am. It doesn't mean I adhere. I'm the water sign. What's so funny?
It's just so funny. I'm the water sign.
What's so funny?
I'm the water sign.
You said it like you're so proud. I'm the water sign. I'm like, ooh, okay.
I'm Aquarius.
Scorpio is happening right now.
Right. No, he did. You ruined it. He has no idea.
Okay, I didn't have any idea. I don't care.
He would be like, what is it? July?
Yeah.
Why
do you think the story popped up in your news feed right now?
So this we're in Scorpio right now.
Yes, because we're in Scorpio right now.
It's October 24th to November 22nd.
Oh, is that why the scorpion venom story popped up too?
Fester.
Scorpion.
Well, scorpion's the animal.
It's like you have an algorithm going on in your brain. I swear.
A little lower, but yeah, I have an algorithm going on. It's my belly.
Fester GPT.
It's so awesome.
Fester GPT. All right. So, Michelle, I don't even know what sign you are. I swear, Michelle, I've been married to you since 1994. I do not know. Your birthday is September 16th, and I have no idea what sign that is. Are you Virgo?
You say that so angrily.
What
my gosh.
What are you?
You literally were like, are you Virgo?
I didn't marry a damn Virgo, did I?
Yeah, that was the tone, right?
Hold on, what are you?
Virgo.
Oh, you are. I just guessed that.
I got put together by a Virginian Virgo.
And Michelle was a virgin when I met her.
You know,
she was a Virgo virgin.
She told you that, huh?
I don't think so.
You know, you're giving a lot of information away.
It's all under the
I don't know if that's accurate. All right, so
I don't know.
All right, Scorpio. I did not know this. That Scorpio is like the roughest to get along with. Have you ever heard this? So, how to love a Scorpio without getting burned, hexed, or left for dead? We got to take phone calls on this. 800-990-1047. Are you a Scorpio, or have you been involved with a Scorpio, and you can attest to you will get burned, hexed, or left for dead if you are involved with a Scorpio? So, how to love a Scorpio. This is a post story. Of all the signs in the zodiac, there are few more maligned or misunderstood than Scorpio. The most powerful sign in the zodiac. Really? Scorpio loves hard and holds tight. They won't settle for less than soul-bearing, bloodletting intensity, and will go to great lengths to preserve the sanctity of their relationships. They're not golden doodles.
You know who's a Scorpio?
No.
Your father.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. My dad was born October 30th.
Right.
All right, I need to hear from Scorpios, or I need to hear from people that have dated or are married to a Scorpio. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Come on, let's go. Fire up the phones. 800-990-1047. Loving a Scorpio is not for the flippant or the faint of heart, made evident in the fact that Google searches for how to love a Scorpio have jumped 359% in the past month. And November also plays host to Married to a Scorpio Support Day.
Oh, wow.
Really?
That's a lot.
That's November 18th, by the way. That's what?
Next week.
Next week, exactly. Dating a Scorpio. Relationship compatibility. Virgos. Let's see here. Scorpios get along best with the signs that communicate emotional depth and stay grounded when situations get heated.
Like who?
She notes that fellow water signs, Cancer and Pisces, can recognize the feelings of a Scorpio without needing to vocalize or analyze them. Okay. Meanwhile, Virgos and Capricorns come correct with the patience and calm that Scorpios need.
And Aquarius.
And struggle to generate on their own. What about Aquarius? Well, that's a water sign.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I have the patience and whatever else it said to go to deal with you.
Look at the phones here. All right, phones have Illuminati'd.
Yeah,
All
3 minutes.
What? Say it again?
You have 3 minutes.
We don't even have 3 minutes.
You got to go.
Dude, I'm okay. Calm
You're
down.
taking psychic phone calls.
All right, let me-
You need to be on the highway.
I don't know how long Andrew's taking to screen these calls. I'm just going to pick them up cold. All right. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this? Oh, Andrew picked up the one I just picked up. Oh, here's one that's screened. Ray in Sarasota. Hi, Ray. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning, MJ.
Hi.
Yeah, I have been involved with a psychotic, insane, mentally defective Scorpio for more than 15 years, totally unable to get her out of my life. The most bizarre, there are no words.
All right, so wait a minute. So you're telling me that a Scorpio has ruined your life?
Well, it could have if I married her. And foolishly, I did ask her, but she refused.
All right, so you're telling me that you concur and you agree that Scorpios are terrible.
Beyond terrible. There are no words.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Ray and Sarah. Oh, wait a minute. Angela's in Bradenton. She wants to correct me. What line is Angela on? What is she on, 4? All right, Angela, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, how are you? You're an Aquarius. You're an air sign.
Oh, I'm not a water sign?
No, you're an
I thought the Aquarius lady was holding like a bucket of water on her head.
just like a Gemini and a Libra. We are air signs, and Scorpios hate us because, well, we go with the wind, so we change our minds all the time. We're very passionate.
Hold on, Angela, why did I think that the Aquarius lady was holding a bucket of water on her head?
I don't know. What were you looking at?
Because you're on drugs.
Yeah, the first 4 letters of Aquarius is aqua.
Yeah, there you go.
So
maybe
I thought it was
maybe
water,
that's
too.
it. All right. So listen, I told you up front that I know nothing about the astrology and the horoscopes.
I know a little. I know a lot about me, but us Geminis love ourselves.
Oh, I thought I was a water. I thought I was water sign. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
No,
Look.
you are an air sign.
All
You're
right.
a mutable sign.
See.
All right.
I, too, am a Gemini, and a Gemini is represented
Right.
by 2 people, and I am the size of 2 people.
Yes, you are.
It says Aquarius is.
I have a twin.
Hold on. Wait a sec. Hang on, Michelle.
Aquarius is an equatorial constellation of the zodiac, and it's traditional. It's a representation of water carrier. So you were correct in that you're carrying the water.
Right. Hold on. So am I a water sign? I thought I remember the Aquarius lady's holding a freaking bucket of water on her head.
Not on her head.
Or wherever. A fruit basket on her head. Oh, she's just holding a bucket of water. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. So hold on. I'm confused now. Angela says that I'm, and you're saying that I am. I don't know.
How about this one? You like that one better?
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's a buxom Aquarius lady.
Dude,
All right,
we were just talking about
nice
how well.
rack.
MJ, we were just talking about how well
Yeah.
you can hold your bladder to Scuba
Yeah.
Steve.
Right.
The water bearer whose ruling planet is Uranus. That's an Aquarius. That's totally you. You're going to bear your water.
Angela, thanks for the
The
call. I
whole ride
appreciate
to
it.
Orlando.
All right, let me grab Linda. Linda is in Newport Richie. Linda, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, MJ. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. Go ahead.
I am a Scorpio, November 18th, which is the same day as Mickey Mouse. I've got that distinction. You know, I'm have the same birthday as a famous rodent. I was married to a Scorpio. I'm November 18th. I just said that. But I was also married to a Scorpio, November 16th. Very bad. There are some Scorpios that are very extreme. They're very conniving, very manipulative. I think all Scorpios are possessive. I happen to be possessive of, like, my material things, but he was very possessive
Of your soul.
That's where Scorpios get their bad reputation. They're very possessive.
All right. So Scorpio on Scorpio is not good.
Not good, because you know what? Somebody is going to be the dominant, and somebody's going to end up not working out, and that's the way it was in our marriage. I had to leave him because I realized at one point that he was abusive.
Oh my God. All right, Linda, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
All right, Linda, thanks for the call. All right, one more on this. David in Palm Harbor. David, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi.
Hey, how we doing?
Doing well. Go ahead.
Scorpios, dated 3 in a row, and best friends with Scorpios. Plenty of Scorpios in my life. The thing is, I'm a Pisces, so I have no worries against Scorpios. I think they're fantastic.
All right, well, there we have it. We exit on a high note. Thank you, David in Palm Harbor. All right, 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final segment. When will I walk out? When will I leave in order to get to Orlando on time to be a pizza judge at one of the largest pizza conventions in America? I guess you'll find out in the next segment. Hey, I heard great news from my friends over at Veterans Ford. And, folks, take advantage of this while it's on. 0% financing for 60 months on F-150s. Go find an F-150 that you love. They've got a great inventory. They've got a great stock of F-150s right now at Veterans Ford. And this was just announced, 0% financing for 60 months. Oh, and no payments for 90 days. So you don't make a payment until like February. And 0%, look at the interest rates out there. 0% financing on a new F-150. Folks, you go to Veterans Ford. You walk in, you say, I'm here for the MJ deal. So get the MJ deal, and then on top of that, get 0% financing for 60 months and no payment due until February. What sign is that? I guess part of it is Aquarius. Yeah, I'm the beginning. So I'm January 24th. I'm sort of like the beginning of Aquarius.
So February 18th, so almost a whole month.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, folks, listen, go to Veterans Ford. You're going to love them. People love Veterans Ford. Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. What about your windows? Time for replacement windows and doors. This is where WeatherTight Mike comes in. You need WeatherTight windows. Now, WeatherTight is a double good whammy here, folks. Let me tell you why. Double good, because they only use PGT custom windows and doors, a top quality, top notch. Are you guys walking out? Hold on, guys, we're going to start the next segment. All right.
I'm taking a smoke break.
So, WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight windows, you get a top quality window, PGT custom windows and doors made right here in Florida, designed in Florida. So PGT knows the Florida climate. They know how to build windows and doors. They're made right here in Florida, right down in North Venice. And then you got to have good installation. If you've got a good window product or a good door product and the installation's lousy, well, then you've lost the fight. With WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows, you get both. Right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com for window and door replacements. WeatherTight Windows. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 9:26 here. Schreider with the latest MJ Morning Show. Back in minutes. I just remembered I had a great pizza crotchety old man call.
You did?
I just remembered that I will leave a little early. I have a do you remember the pizza call?
No.
Yeah. I have a great. Hold on. It's nothing but crotchety. The 3 CD set. It's disc 3. Cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Cut 13. Hang on a minute.
Well, don't play it now.
No, I'm not. I'm queuing it up. Let me just make sure it's right. Hold on a sec. Let me just play a little bit here. That's got to queue up. All right, here we go. And
Oh, thank God you've answered.
All right.
Let me speak to
yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, it's the pizza guy.
How long is it?
It is. Let's see. Time remaining.
4 minutes.
Hang on a minute. It is 4 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 4 minutes. That's perfect. All right. So a classic crotchety old man call. It's the pizza driver call. This is a funny one, actually. This is actually one of my favorites. And I forgot I had a pizza. How fitting. I have to leave here in a few minutes to drive to Orlando to be a pizza judge from noon to 3 in the classic pizza competition at the 3-day international pizza convention at the Orlando Convention Center. I'm one of the judges because I'm now being recognized as one of the top pizza palates on the planet. What are you laughing at?
You're a pizza palate.
You know, Michelle, what are you doing over there? I mean, you guys were like taunting me. You guys were like packing up and walking out.
If that's how you're receiving our behavior or our sense of urgency for you, you know what's going to happen?
What?
You're going to arrive late. You're going to screw up their whole schedule, and then you will not be invited back next year.
You'll be blacklisted.
You'll be banned.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to get you a necklace like that Jordan Hudson girl.
Banned. You have to sneak in next year in a costume.
I am not going to be late.
Look, I can care as much or as little about this as you want.
I love
You know,
that.
I mean, I'm invested. I want you to succeed. I want you to get there on time and have a great day.
Do you think that I can't get out of my own way?
You know, sometimes you make it really tough. I mean, you usually do, but boy, I wonder how.
Listen, my career's been pretty decent. I've had a couple of bumps along the way, but all in all, I am very proud and happy with my career.
Your proudest achievement's about to happen later today as a pizza judge for some big convention, and you're going to squadouche all over it.
I'm not going to squadouche on anything.
Yeah, you are.
Hey,
You're setting out to.
You're squadouching right now.
You're setting yourself up for failure,
all right,
not
folks,
success.
I'm going to hit the road in just minutes to get to Orlando. I just have to be it's actually by 12:30, I think. I don't think the judging.
Oh, see, this is what he does. He adjusts the time in his head. If you tell him what time to be there, be here at noon.
This is like that old adage they told me in high school. What? When you plan to fail. No, when you fail to plan, you plan to fail.
Oh, that's him.
That's what you're doing.
Totally.
You're failing to plan this whole thing, and you're planning to fail.
Yep.
That's what they told me in geometry.
I like that one.
Yeah.
All right,
good motto.
I'm calling Vitangelo. Hey, Andrew, do me a favor.
Is that a real person?
Andrew, pick up line 1. Vitangelo is one of the coordinators for the whole convention.
Oh, you're going to put him on the spot and let him know how rude you already are being?
Tell Vitangelo.
That's just revealing too much.
Tell Vitangelo it's the MJ Morning Show calling live that I'm getting ready to hit the road. Tell him I want to talk to him live on the air.
Vitangelo sounds like a citrus dessert.
You know.
Sounds like a martini.
Well, then ask for Vitangelo. Is it letting you talk? So Vitangelo, now he's on hold. Vitangelo is he's a pizza owner. He has a place down like in I think Punta Gorda. He's got a very well established. This is like what do you mean he's not available?
We got to make a road trip down to Vitangelo's place.
You know what? He is busy setting up stuff for judges who are going to arrive late.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're bothering him right now.
He's probably got your judging chambers
All right,
ready.
pick it up again, line 2.
And
all right. So Vitangelo has a pizza shop down, I think it's in Port Charlotte or Punta Gorda. Yeah,
it's down there.
And it's supposed to be fantastic. In fact, before I even knew Vitangelo, his place down in Port Charlotte or Punta Gorda was on my list.
We should go.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So I don't get down to Punta Gorda and Port Charlotte that often.
It'll be a special road trip. Yeah.
Can you look
You
it
don't
up?
get to Orlando that often either.
Look up Vitangelo Recchia Pizza Shop, Punta Gorda.
Vitangelo.
Andrew's trying to get him on the phone, but I think we're getting some Google assistant or something. Did you find his pizza shop?
No, what is it called? Vitangelo what?
No, that's his name is Vitangelo, but just type in Vitangelo Pizza Punta Gorda. He's not available.
Well, of course he's not available.
I guess he's doing important show stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Vitangelo Pizza. We got to go. So Andrew gives me the little lottery prompter this morning. Do you know that the Mega Millions is at $965 million? You know what? Remember I said I was going to get in when I was like 750 or something?
Did you forget?
I forgot. Guess what? I've saved myself now probably $150. You know, because of what are they? Are they Wednesday, Friday?
Tuesday, Friday?
When is Mega Millions? I don't know. So Mega Millions, the next drawing is going to be Friday. Yeah. So the next drawing is going to be Friday the 14th.
It's Tuesday, Friday.
And the next jackpot. So there was no winner last night, right? Yeah, no winner last night, Tuesday, and the next estimated jackpot for Friday is $965 million. Wow. And then Powerball's climbing again as well. Powerball's at $512 million. So, listen, I'm not going to play Powerball just yet, but Michelle, remind me we ought to get a Mega Millions. Yeah, because that's knocking on $1 billion door right there. And, of course, listen. Anything I spend, it's going to be pissed away. I mean, we're not gonna win the Mega Millions or Powerball. But listen, I've scored $5 here, $10 here, $18 here.
Okay, let's play a game. If you won, what's the first thing you would do or buy?
Oh, I know the answer to that.
Nothing. There's nothing. No, I wouldn't buy a thing.
There's not. Just like what is the first thing you would do or buy
as you win this almost $1 billion lottery?
I would buy Michelle something beautiful. I'd buy you
the Mona Lisa. He'd buy you the Mona Lisa.
Or he'd arrange to have it stolen.
I would buy you the
stolen.
I'd buy you the stolen Louvre Royal jewels.
Right.
I bet you for $100 million you could find some guys to break in and get the Mona Lisa.
I think you could.
No, so I don't have a list of when I win the lottery I'm going to buy this, this, and this, and this.
There's a specific answer you have to give because it's such a dumb question. What's the first thing you'd give if you won the lottery? I always say, I'll buy a new ass because mine is cracked.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard a human being say.
What would you do if you had $1 billion? I'd buy a new ass because mine is cracked.
Michelle, are you wanting to see the new Running Man with Glenn Powell?
I did want to see it, and then I saw. I know. Don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm going to say it.
I'll probably see it anyway.
Some of the reviews are not good for the new Running Man remake, right? So, Michelle, what are you seeing? I like this Johnny Oleksinski. He's the movie guy for the New York Post, and I like him. I agree with him more than I don't. When he says something is spectacular, a showstopper, brilliant genius, I agree. And, when he says something sucks, I've agreed more than not. And he's saying that it limps along. He says that the dystopian action reboot of The Running Man, starring Glenn Powell, just it's not running, it's limping. It's gimping. It's like it's in a wheelchair or something. I don't know.
We'll see.
That's unfortunate. I only have one question about the movie.
Yeah.
One question.
Yep.
And I wonder if you have the same question.
Mm-hmm.
When you think about Running Man, the original Running Man, there's only one scene that matters in that whole movie.
It's been so long since I've seen the original. Now, the original...
I've never seen it.
It was with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It's the game show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And Richard Dawson
was the host.
Richard Dawson was fantastic. That's what I remember about the movie, is that Richard Dawson from the Family Feud. Oh, I already packed up my sound effects machine. Look at that. You guys forced me to get ready to walk out the door, and sure enough, I need the Family Feud music right here.
What is that, Fester? What'd you type in that you got all these...
This is the only thing I remember from the original Running Man movie. And I will
dude, you idiot. That's Total Recall.
Oh, well then never mind.
You schmuck.
Oh.
Well, I was thinking... Dude, the three-boobed woman is Total Recall.
I thought it was Running Man.
It's not Running Man.
They both had Arnold in them, right?
You imbecile.
Were they both Arnold Schwarzenegger movies?
I don't even know.
Yes, Arnold Schwarzenegger was in Total Recall.
That I know.
I got to see both of them again.
Oh, my God. You've conflated.
Well, okay. I thought all this time I thought it was Running Man. The woman with the 3 boobs.
And on that note, we're out of here.
Have you never seen Running Man either, or Total Recall?
No, I feel like I've seen Total Recall.
You
but
should
I
have
haven't
an
seen...
Arnold Schwarzenegger weekend.
All right, so I have, if I leave right now, I've got 2.
Kindergarten Cop.
Michelle, I'll have 2 hours and 20 minutes to get to Orlando.
All right, whatever. You can
If I leave right now.
I want you to know that Michelle and I have absolutely no flesh in this game other than our mutual love for you. So
hold on, how am I going to say, and let's be careful out there?
Just say it right now.
Tell everybody now. We're going to wrap the show up, the live portion. We're going to say goodbye. We're going to play a crotchety call so you guys have the listeners have something to listen to for the next 5 minutes, right? And then back to the music.
You act like you've never left early.
Yeah.
I have left early.
The show ends at this time. This is the time the show's supposed to end.
All right, so here, we're ending the show. Well, we're not ending the show because I'm going to play a classic crotchety old man call.
Stick around. After the wrap-up here, crotchety old man coming up. Then we got the commercials. Then we got back to the music, commercial-free music for a billion minutes, right?
In fact, Andrew, I want you to play 2 crotcheties to cover my quarter hour, okay?
All right, fine. So 2 crotcheties.
You get on the mic and then introduce that you're queuing up a new crotchety.
Say,
okay?
Hi, everybody. This is Andrew, hot jocking the crotchety call.
You get in here and just play another crotchety call and just cue up the next track or something, and then just play it. All right, so I'm going to close the show with the Let's Be Careful out there, but we're going to play 2 maybe 3 classic crotcheties in a row. And then Andrew's going to hot jock it here on Q105.
Oh, I'm sticking around just for that.
The hot rocket flamethrower. All right, so I'm going to say, do me a favor. Let's be careful out there. All right? But don't move, because here is a classic crotchety. It's the pizza call, and it's perfectly fitting because I'm going to judge a pizza contest at the Convention Center in Orlando right now.
Oh, thank God you've answered. Let me speak to the craphead manager.
This is the manager. You don't have to speak to me like that.
I saw you're adding the paper for a pizza delivery driver, and I'm coming down right now to take the job. As a condition of my parole, I must be employed by 6 o'clock this evening, so I'm coming over right now. I'm in the car. I'll be there in just a few minutes. Get the hell out of the way! Hey! Jackass! Get the hell out of the way or I'll smash you!
Calm down. What's your driving record like?
Well, I've got a problem with the driving record. Do you require a DMV transcript?
Definitely.
Well, I figure it's about time that I'm upfront and honest so we can start this relationship off on a good foot.
Well, why don't we do this over the phone? Why don't you read me some of your problems that you got, and I'll see if you qualify.
Right now I have a suspended driver's license for 3 DUIs.
Can't hire you with that.
Well,
I have a license.
Well, that's not it. Why don't you grab a piece of paper and a pencil and write this stuff down? All right, I've got 3 DUIs.
Mike, we got a guy on the phone that wants to apply for a driver. He's got 3 DUIs. Go ahead, sorry.
I've got 200 unpaid parking and speeding tickets.
We're not going to hire you, but go ahead.
Also, I have several reckless driving tickets, and
reckless driving records, 3 DUIs.
But that's not the worst of it. I have a felony hit and run after bashing my car through a church picnic and dragging a nun under my car for 3 miles.
You dragged a nun under your car for 3 miles?
Yes, that was vehicular homicide, but all those days of road rage are behind me. Hey, you son of a bitch! Get out of the way! Move that piece of crap! What kind of a moron are you? That's it! I'm gonna ram you!
Hey, calm down, man.
Ramming car in front of me, he won't get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
What are you, on drugs, man? You all right?
Oh, that brings up a good point. Do I have to take a drug test?
Yes, you do.
No, there's no drug test. I will pass on that one. You'll have to waive the drug test for this particular employment application.
Sounds like you're on drugs right now.
Oh, really funny. You think you're a stinking comedian? Get out of the way! I got another moron! Get out of the way, you jacket! Get out of the... That's it. I'm gonna sideswipe you. How do you like take your fancy schmancy BMW now, you loser! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! I can get the pizzas there in 30 minutes or less.
Listen, you're not going to be delivering pizzas forever.
Oh, crap! I got the cops behind me now! Oh, my God! I'm being chased by the cops! Can you hear the police sirens?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in World's Scariest Police Chases 6! Hold on! Gotta shake the cops!
How are we going to take the cops?
Gotta put the pedal to the metal! Okay, I lost the cops. I'm coming down there right now to apply for the job. I'm gonna be delivering pizzas in 15 minutes for you.
If you come down here, I'm going to call the police as soon as you get here.
No, are you threatening me? Listen here, minimum wage pizza boy. I'm gonna come down there and jam 3 pepperoni pizzas up your pizza putts. Hello? Hello?
All right, MJ has taken off to go judge his pizza convention in Orlando, so wave to him as he speeds by on the highway, knowing that he forgot his phone. I'm going to play another question call. I have no idea what this is, so here it is.
Good morning, and thank you for calling. This is Liz speaking. How can I help you?
Oh, thank God you've answered. Get me the manager pronto.
Sure. Can you hold the line, please?
Hurry up. Feeling numb. Getting weak.
You know what? I'm trying to get him. He's in the check stand helping a customer. Can I take a message and have him call you right back?
No, you can't. I'm stuck in the frozen food case.
Okay, where are you?
I'm on the frozen food aisle. I reached in to get the 2-for-1 special, and there was only a few left, and I reached all the way in, and I fell in. The door, boom, slammed behind me. I'm stuck inside the case.
Okay, okay, hold on. We'll come get you.
Who is this?
This is I'm gonna come get you, okay?
It's all fogged. I'm a midget. I'm small. I'm elderly, and I'm only 4 feet tall. And I reached in, and I fell in, and I can't get out. It's very cold in here.
Okay, let me come get you, okay?
The window is all fogged up.
Okay.
I was lucky to have my cellular phone.
Okay, let me come get you, okay?
Keep this phone line open in case you can't find me.
Please send me cancel. Okay, hold on.
Rescue is on the way. Oh.
Are you at Market?
Yes, I am. I'm tapping on the window now. I'm inside the freezer. Can you hear me tapping?
I can, but I can't find you. Where are you in the frozen food section?
Yes, I reached in to grab the food, and I fell in because I had to reach all the way. Did you just look for me?
I am. Okay, hold on.
Wait a sec. Don't leave me. I'm getting cold. I feel like I'm at the top of Mount Everest, freezing, shivering. Get me out!
Are you calling from the store?
I'm calling from the frozen food cooler. Maybe you can't see me because a bunch of boxes fell in front of me. Hold on a minute. Let me move all these frozen dinners.
Okay.
Salisbury's, don't leave me yet. Hold on, let me clear the way, okay? Moving all the... Okay, Green Giant, frozen pizza. Hold on, hello?
I'm right here.
Opening up the frozen pizza. Oh, this looks good. Up.
Wait, right before we start.
Hello?
She went to look for you, and she can't find you.
I'm in the frozen food section. It's getting cold. Please put her on the phone. I'll give her better directions as to where I am.
Okay, hang on.
Put her back on the phone.
You know what? I cannot find you anywhere in the store.
I'm trapped in the frozen food section. I feel like I'm going to freeze to death.
Are you know what? Listen to me very carefully.
I have to go to the bathroom, too.
Listen, stop talking. Listen.
What?
Listen, listen.
Yes.
You must be calling the wrong store.
No, I'm in your store.
What's the name of my store?
Okay, gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on a minute. Hold. Going to the bathroom in the frozen food case.
Where are you?
Too cold. I always thought your store was number one, and now I've done number one in your store. Okay, I'm gonna try to muster up a little more energy to try and kick the door open with my feet. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm out. We've got to clean up on aisle 5. Goodbye.
Tampa Bay's favorite morning show is back. The MJ Morning Show.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Good morning, it's Gino. We are on our way to Wesley Chapel today. It's the grand opening of Conviva Wiregrass. This is a primary care center completely centered on our seniors. It's right off Wesley Chapel Boulevard near Walmart. Come enjoy the food, the games, and the music, and tour the new medical center designed specifically for seniors. Meet the care team, register as a new patient, or schedule your first appointment. With Conviva, you're going to feel more confident about your health care. There's more time to fully understand your needs and answer all your questions. Come see us and take a tour of the new facility. Conviva Wiregrass. We'll be here till noon.
Nothing says welcome home like a fresh carpet cleaning from Zero Res. For a limited time, schedule 3 rooms and get a hallway clean for $1. Easily schedule your cleaning online at ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ.
Stay high on life. Not on the road. Driving high will get you a DUI, and it could mean costly deductibles, higher insurance rates, jail time, and potentially your life. Don't put yourself and fellow drivers at risk.
A message from the Florida Department of Transportation.
When the magic of Disney meets the beauty of the Bahamas, 2 vivid destinations come to life. Soak up the ease of paradise at Disney Castaway Key. Dance to the beat of a vibrant retreat at Disney Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point. And immerse yourself in the distinctive magic of Disney on whichever island you choose to visit. Disney Cruise Line.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you, the gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much.